Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody, and happy Sunday. Good to see y'all back in here today for some more Legend of Zelda. All right. Hope everyone's feeling good. Voodoo, voodoo. Welcome on in here, everybody, to Lazy Sundays. Day 3 of Skyward Sword, the mysteries of the Lanayru Desert. That one doesn't just roll off the tongue. The Lanayru Desert. Red Museum first in the chat today. Of course, Toad, Perpetrator OZ, Early Birds. Good morning, E-Talker. Good morning, Kai Bells. Welcome to the show today, Wolf. Good to see you today, Aria Vex. Silver Blink, welcome to the show today, Courtney Brielle. Good morning. Tario Panka, good morning. Mike84. And of course, big shout outs to the daily check-ins, Tokyo Chan, Abyss Sans, Brown Coats, Albino Black, Bear, Dazabound, Sims, Cetera, Batcat Plush, Variant Hex, Cozy Assassin, Quince 3, Ash 370. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Back for a little bit of Skyward Sword today. I've been enjoying this game. We're gonna lock into day 3 here. We'll be positioning ourselves through about a third of the game, which is pretty nice. That's a pretty good pace. Maybe we could wrap this game up before the Switch 2 comes out. We'll see. Knowing my track record, probably not, but happy mid-year, true.
Good morning at Hylian Descent and chat H-Day Wave, H-Day Wave, H-Day Wave.
Yo, good morning, good morning. Thank you, Oz, dude. The 16-month Prime, Oz, coming through. I really appreciate you. Thank you for 16 Oz, and thank you for sticking with us, man. Let me live. It was out of stock. Yeah, it's like a timing thing. It doesn't go back into stock until the stream goes live, but like it might not show up for you. It's like a timing thing. It's almost RNG if you're waiting for the show. That's the truth. I think it's RNG because I think if you might not see it in stock, but somebody else might within those first 5 seconds of the stream going live. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in here, everybody, and thanks for the follows this morning. Appreciate you. What's up, Perpetrator? What's up, Dragon Martinez? Welcome in. I do want to say good morning over to the YouTubers. Thank you for tuning into my show here this morning. Lurker Zone, Lurker Gang. I know a lot of you have been enjoying the YouTube vibes. I'm doing my best to keep the content flowing over there and to get a nice release schedule so that during the Switch 2 days, I can have stuff releasing without having to think too hard about it, and I could focus on getting the fresh stuff from the Switch 2 released instead of worrying about the back catalog. So I hope you all have been enjoying it. If you're here live for the first time, maybe you're tuning into this VOD in the future, Both of those things exclusive to each other, but still relevant to this conversation here. Welcome to the show. I'll have timestamps below for the VOD frogs. I know that live streams from the past can show up in people's subscriber feeds. So thank you for being subscribed, and thanks for enjoying the show. And I think live streams from the past can even show up as recommendeds to people who aren't subscribed to. I think that's how that works. So regardless, if you enjoy the show, stick around, leave a comment. And of those of you that are here live, good morning. As always, you could jump over to the Twitch channel and come and say hello to us if you wish. You'll find it in the description below. And thank you. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Violet? Good to see you today. What up, JT? JT's in the house. Ash is sleeping at the moment, so it's very chill Sunday here. Yeah, what's up, JT? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you too. What's up, Coffee? What's up, Flower Child? Good morning, Stella. Ooh, this one's good. This one's hitting the spot. I almost feel like this is a Christmas song. Noel. Oh, yo, good morning, gamer lady. Good to see you here today. Welcome, man. Yeah. We do have Summer Games Fest next Friday. We'll be watching all that stuff live, so we'll be doing some pretty long streams, likely from like the 5th on. Likely. We'll see. If I don't have a Switch on the 5th, we'll probably take it easy that day and then go hard on the 6th. But we'll see. It all just depends on what happens this week. So regardless, as we go into next weekend, lots of gaming events to watch, whether we watch them live or watch them after the fact. You can come here to come and enjoy that community gaming experience that we all have grown to love. June, the E3 month. Just like we did last year, I'm so excited for another round of that. It was so much fun last year to just get electric about gaming with this community. So we're going to try to watch every event we can. And again, if not live, don't worry. Skip it. Even if we don't watch it live, bring it to my attention, or if I'm already hip, we'll watch it after the fact. And we'll sit down and we'll check some of these out. I have a couple already that I'm looking to watch. If it's like every other year, there should be a Devolver Digital. There should be a Wholesome, which is already announced. There should be a PC gaming show and a future gaming show, as well as the Summer Game Fest itself, which is Friday night. There's also an Xbox showcase the weekend of Summer Game Fest. There's also a likely unannounced Nintendo Direct, maybe later in June, so that's not relevant to this, but and PlayStation, we're looking for some kind of Sony Direct as well later in June. Those are both rumors, but they're expected. So a lot of stuff to check out, a lot of gaming stuff to get excited about. It'll be a big weekend. Plus IGN will probably be doing what they call IGN Live, so we could poke and see what those goons are doing. IGN is just the gooniest company, man. Of all companies to be leading the charge for gaming, it had to be IGN, huh? We're in that timeline. Unfortunately, that's the timeline that we're in. Yo, what's up, Kuda? Good morning. What's up, Chicken Wing Beef Juiciness? This is a Zelda Skyward Sword. Yeah, no problem, man. You're always welcome to come and ask. Actually, I think I have a command called !game. I think it's a public command that anybody can use if you're never not sure about what game's getting played. Yeah. By the way, I think so. That goes to the mods. That goes to anybody in chat. You ever see anybody pop in and they're like, "Hey, what game are we playing?" We do have a command that straight up just tells you whatever category I'm in. So I guess it's not going to always be 100% accurate, but it should be pretty close. Imagine you pull up that command and it's like, it's wrong. And then, that just unpacks a whole can of worms. Well, why are you in this category? Yo, good morning, Teeny Giraffe. I heard rumors that they might show up for Game Fest. Well, yeah, Nintendo is on the Game Fest bill. However, Spawnwave was saying it's likely like going to be third-party stuff that's on Switch 2. Yeah, like if you look at, there's like a big picture that says all the people that are showing up to Game Fest, Nintendo's on there. But Spawnwave's theory is that Jeff Keighley put that on there because of all the games that are going to be saying, oh, and by the way, we're on Switch 2. Like it's going to be like third-party stuff. Like Nintendo themselves are rumored to maybe show up, but it's more likely going to be third-party developers saying, by the way, our game is on the Switch 2. That's likely. So that's still exciting, right? But like it might not be. Nintendo themselves might not show up, right? You know what? You want to know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping for Nintendo to drop a Treehouse this June. That would be cool if they did another Treehouse and they showed off some other games or something. The only problem with that is they just did one and we just saw Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. You know what I mean? It's like, but like, what if like late June we got a Treehouse showing off like some games later this year? That would be sick. I think the rumors of us getting a direct this month are accurate. If not this month, summer, because they have more stuff to sell us. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Nintendo, by the end of the summer, this is my prediction, we will know about 1 or 2 titles for next year, big bill, top bill titles, and 1 special delivery for winter this year. That's what I think is going to happen. I think by the end of summer, I think it's going to be June, we are going to know of 1 to 2 big top bill games that are coming out in the future, 2026, which could get delayed, you know what I mean? And then we'll know about 1 more title that could even come as soon as the end of this year, maybe early spring if like, unfortunately, but I swear, I know Metroid Prime's going to sell this winter. I think there's going to be something else there. I think they're going to slide something in next to Metroid Prime. I think it's going to be some kind of throwaway remake GameCube era something we don't know about yet. Because like right now we got Legend ZA for October, Metroid Prime for winter. I think there's something coming right in the middle, something in November. And then we have Donkey Kong Bonanza in July. We have nothing for September, nothing for August. Those 2 months are barren. I don't like that. I wonder if there's something coming happening there. And then, of course, next year, I think they'll maybe announce a new Zelda for like next year, or Mario 3D next year, right? I think they could, by the end of this month, they could say, oh, and by the way, Mario Odyssey 2 or the next generation Mario game 2026, dun dun dun, and get everyone like super hyped, right? Oh, also, I figured it out. It's Kirby Air Riders. They said Kirby Air Riders was going to be released 2025. We don't have a release date yet. Kirby Air Riders is the 3rd game this year. I forgot. That's it. Kirby Air Riders. Oh yeah, and we have Hyrule Warriors. Do we have a release date for Hyrule Warriors yet? See, we have a lot. Like, we need to know stuff. They need to sell us stuff. Yeah, we don't have an Age of Imprisonment. It said winter. That's got to be the November drop. We got Age of Imprisonment. We got Metroid Prime, Legends ZA. Dude, we're gonna be eating good. We got Kirby Air Riders coming out. So when we finally get bored of Mario Kart World, we're gonna be able to just air ride with each other. That sounds so good. Oh man. Oh, dude, we got a good lineup this year. And like I said, I think they're gonna go ahead and announce games for next year. I think that's a big play, because right now, as Silverblink said, you got to get people excited. Here's the thing. They got to talk about some future games. They can't just play the, I don't know, find out what's going to happen game. This ain't the Switch 1 anymore. They got to line some stuff up into next year. They have to show people that they're going to be delivering on this console well into 2026. I don't think they can play the surprise card, especially with all their bad PR right now. They gotta like drop some juice and say, remember, this is Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like they gotta drop some
Massive
juice.
excitement, sour PLs.
Yeah, it could be Animal Crossing, right? It could be Animal Crossing. It could be Mario. It could be both. Like they gotta like give us a little bit of something. They gotta dangle the carrot in front of us for 2026. We can't go into 2026. And it's even more important. We can't go into this Christmas not knowing what's going to sell us in 2026. Does that make sense? Because Christmas sales. We can't go into this Christmas without having games to look forward to next year. They have to give people a reason to want to get that Christmas console, to pick up that Switch before next year. And like that Christmas sales are big. So it's like, I think I'm pretty confident in the idea. Ooh, hold on a second. This is the Song of Healing. But I'm pretty confident in what I'm saying. Yo, thank you, Jimmy, for 17, man. Thanks for sticking with us, Jimmy. I think Animal Crossing could be next year. I've been kind of predicting Animal Crossing 2026 for a while. And you want to know the only thing that stopped me from fully committing to it is because I thought that there's a chance they would give us something in between and maybe push the next AC to 2027. So my theories were either 2026 or 2027, but they would have already given us something to hold us off by then. That's the part that now I've lost my theory. They haven't given us anything to. The ACers have just been sitting kind of around with their hands tied. No New Leaf port? What are you afraid of money? No ACGC mention at all during the GameCube games? What are you afraid of money? No Deluxe Edition New Horizons? No talk of a Switch 2 Edition New Horizons? Like, so now it's like, okay, so it's gotta be 2026 then. Because 2027 seems pretty far out. If they're not going to do anything up until now, clearly there's still some time. There's still a whole half a year for them to drop something this year, but I don't know, man. I'm just so confused. Yeah. 2026 is the 25th anniversary of Animal Crossing. That's true, actually. Yeah, in Japan. Could ACPC Complete have been that? See, I kind of thought that, but at the same time, I don't personally count it, but I think you could be right. That is the one thing we've gotten. Yeah. Is it true Animal Crossing DS will be on the Switch? I mean, it's not. We don't know yet, but we're hoping. We don't know yet, but we're hoping. I think DS games are going to come to the Switch. I think they'll get DS games working. I personally think DS games will happen. And you know how I think they could do it is like, I think in theory they could maybe even sell like a piece of merch with it, like a stylus, and be like, you know how they sold controllers? What if they announced the DS? I've been thinking about this. They announced the DS games and then they announce a limited time stylus that's like some kind of like, maybe it has a little DS on it, or maybe it's like kind of thick and hardy and like sleek looking. You spend $10 and you get like a really nice stylus that works like really, really well with the Switch. Like it's made to work on the Switch's touchscreen, the Switch 2, Switch 1. And like I could see them maybe doing like DS games. Like that would be kind of a cool little thing for them to do, maybe. But I think DS games will happen. The problem is a lot of DS games required the stylus, and that's the thing you guys have to realize. DS games are sketchy territory, because it's not that DS games had, oh, well, there's a stylus that you can use. Like that's how the Pokemon games were, right? Like, Oh, you don't really have to use the stylus. You maybe got to make some poffins. But like there was games like Phantom Hourglass all over the place that literally required using the stylus to play the game. You weren't going to comfortably be using your finger. Like that's just not how the game was designed. So it's like DS games are like in a tough spot. And it's going to be hard for them to transfer them to the Switch too. That's why I'm thinking like out of the box. I'm thinking like there could be like some kind of stylus attachment that they offer, the second screen, like something like to make the DS games make a lot of sense. Exactly, Stella. I'm thinking some sort of stylus would be like really cool. They could totally release like a separate thing to get people to use like a special stylus that like it functions with the Switch well. Like something along those lines could really happen. But like again, that's the problem. Like I think we would have already seen DS games if it was easy. I'll tell you that much. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but yeah, Ponka. They're gonna kill it on the Switch too for sure. They've already talked about how they want to expand their games. They've actually already been on the record talking about how they're excited for the Switch 2 and how that's going to affect their development. They're like super excited. I did see a YouTuber make it happen with DS. Yeah, there's been some fan-made projects that made it work pretty well. The big one that I saw is that they took a Switch and they put it sideways. And then they made an attachment that slides it in vertically into an attachment, and then they were playing DS games and they were using like their finger or a stylus on the screen. And because I have a stylus that works on the Switch, it's like the top of a pen. So like it's real interesting. Like there's some fan stuff out there that made it work, and like I think it's possible. Nintendo's gonna have to get innovative, right? Like they're gonna have to release some kind of system. Like I could see Nintendo doing it. I know it sounds a little convoluted, but I can see Nintendo literally releasing DS games and advertising it as a turn the Switch vertical thing. And like that's the whole shtick. Like the video comes up and it's like, and the Switch goes vertical, and then it's like, and then the DS symbol comes on, and it's like DS games. You know what I mean? Like I really do think I could see them doing something along those lines. And then again, it would be how they execute the like touch screen stuff. But I could see them like really pushing that down the road, right? We got a whole generation ahead of us. A lot of this stuff might depend on how well the Switch 2 does overall over the next couple of years. So that'd be sick because it's different. Yeah. Yeah, we got Tony Hawk coming out, dude. All right, let's go ahead and play some Zelda this morning. What's up, Nandez? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Ryan Perp. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, because I thought we would get something by now from the AC community, but since they haven't given us something for the AC community, their silence is speaking volumes. And I think that means maybe a new AC project sooner than later. That's like my current prediction, and that's why I'm predicting that. Is because they're being so silent about AC outside of Pocket Camp that it makes me start to wonder, like the silence is deafening kind of effect. It's like, well, wait a second. Are they cooking right now big time? Like, are they about to drop something 2026, right? Like, we might not be waiting that long. Moving update, got ghosted by the moving company. What? After calling many other companies, we have another moving company set up for today. Dude, that's terrible. Don't you usually have to put a deposit down and stuff? Dude, hopefully that all works out, man. Dude, what the heck? Talk about unprofessional, man. Like, I just used a moving company recently, so like I'm having PTSD. What's up, Zeziver? See you. You know what I would like? I would like the next Animal Crossing game to lean into the Fantasy Life mini games. And like that could be the shtick, because like we have the mouse Joy-Cons. And like there could be like mini games. I think that would be cool. I'm just trying to think of how they could innovate on Animal Crossing. Like how could they evolve the franchise? You know, and like that could be an evolution of the franchise. Like little mini games. And you like go around and you like when you're like not like a ton of them. Just like some, like around the game. Like maybe there's like a crane game in Tom Nook's shop. Or like there's like a wash a dog mini game and you like the villagers come to get a bath from you and you like use the mouse Joy-Con and you like scrub it behind their ears. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like little cute mini games. I feel like that would be sick. Like little interactive like life simulation style mini games, because like Fantasy Life did a really good job making these like cool little mini game interactions, and like it'd be kind of cool like to kind of lean into that for Animal Crossing. I think Animal Crossing would fit that kind of well. I don't know, just a random thought from Planet Mars here. What are your thoughts? What's your take on that? You know, I think as gamers, over the past, I'd say 5 years, maybe even a decade, gamers have been conditioned to believe that games should be supported for a certain amount of time. And that when a game releases, there's an expectation of more content. But I think that's an unhealthy expectation. And I don't think we should expect every game to be supported outside of its literal initial release, let alone after 2 years of its content. While I do agree that it's surprising to me why New Horizons didn't get a big DLC, another one, while I totally agree with that sentiment, my take is that we can't expect that stuff. That's like the people that were joining my chat from Fantasy Life talking about how excited they were for DLC when the game had been out for 3 days. You see, we've developed this expectation. And that's why I kind of love companies like Hades, where like Hades put out this game that became a phenomenon, and they mic dropped after saying they were putting out 0 content for the game post-launch. They want to work on new projects. Right? I think there's a power to that. There's a magic to that. When you're confident in your game, you shouldn't need more content. So I don't know. That's my take on it. I don't think New Horizons needed anything else. But did I want more? Yes. And that's my take. Yeah, I would have gobbled up every ounce of content that they put out. And you have to wonder, in the 2020, why would they not continue to cash in on this massive release? I'm just as confused as you may be. But truthfully, my take is because Nintendo's an old company. They're not really up with the times yet. So the reason I brought up the whole expectation thing was to lead to my final point. I think we expected more because it's modern gamerism. But we have to remind ourselves that that expectation is not necessarily to be upheld by the developers. They don't have to do anything. And I think our confusion is a product of that expectation. If we were to step back and realize, well, not every game is going to get supported after its release. It's like, yeah, well, Nintendo is an old school company, man. And I think in the case of New Horizons, they really showed that old school, old man in the room vibe, where they were just like, we're good, we're done. It's like, and you know, ADN, to continue my point, but to wrap it up, look at Tears of the Kingdom. People were salivating for DLC for Tears. We still don't got it. They're probably never going to make it. And they're just like, we're good. They literally went on the record and they said, we are done with this version of Hyrule. No DLC. And they might drop it. You would wonder, why would you not cash in and make us more content for Tears? They don't feel the need. Nintendo is just not that company, and that's actually good. I'm gonna be real. I think this is healthy. Personally, I would rather have the company that stops and moves on to a new project than the company that tries to milk me off the old project for years. Somehow Nintendo's both. Looking at you, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Somehow Nintendo's both. Right? So like, in all reality, I think I'm okay with them backing off of projects. I'm okay with them pulling away from Zelda. I'm okay with them pulling away from New Horizons. And that's kind of my take on it. So yeah, I hope I did give you my take in that, and then I kind of extrapolated a little bit further into my thoughts about the whole conversation. But to go back to my original point, because there was a question there that was asked, my take is just, I'm just as boggled as you are. Yo, good morning, by the way, ADN. I'm just as boggled as you are. Why didn't we get new AC content? I don't know, man. I would have loved more. I think we expected more because they said we were going to give us more. Yeah, no, that is a common misconception. Yeah, I will back up Dazabound with that as well. They said that they would support animal. So it was a mistranslation from an interview, and it's been misinformation that's spread for like 5 years. Yep, it was a mistranslation that from an interview, and we all found this out about 2 or 3 years into ACNH's life, because they said they were done releasing patches, and everyone said, wait a second, but didn't you say that you would support it longer? And actually, if you go back to the interview, basically what they said, oh, here's the quote. We want to make sure that in 2 or 3 years down the road, players can still continue to find new surprises in the game. We hope to create an update you can do that with. So you see, people took those words and they ran and said that Nintendo was going to add patches for 3 years. But in all reality, what they were saying was, we want people to play our game for years to come. So it was a weird translation, misconception conversation. Yeah, it was like a misunderstanding. So it's weird, but for years, even I was under the impression that we were getting 3+ years of content updates. And I had to wake up and smell the coffee when we all realized simultaneously that they actually never said that. And I was like, oh no, man. Yo, what's up, Talent82? Good to see you. My expectation is due to how popular the game was. It just seems like a game that would gain from that. I don't have to go far with an example. My wife has been playing almost every day since release, and she can't understand why there is so many people like her. Yeah, right. I mean, and that could be said for a lot of different games. You know what I mean? And again, like I think really, like here's what I have to say to that. And like, this would be like what I would say to your wife if they were like in the room. People were playing New Leaf for 10 years before they released a new game. Now they did update New Leaf 5 years in, to be fair, the Welcome Amiibo update, right? But like, just because people are playing a game every day since day one doesn't again mean like an update or more content is guaranteed. And so the point that I'm making is, and this isn't like a counterpoint, by the way, I'm not like countering you or anything, but it's old gaming mindset versus new. When I got a game on Nintendo GameCube, Animal Crossing GameCube, I played it every single day from when I bought it until I was a full grown adult. And never once did I expect them to add more content to Animal Crossing GameCube. Now, why? Well, because it was a different era. There wasn't an internet. They couldn't update the game, right? So fair. Whereas again, now the expectations are, because games get updated, all games that are popular, why would you not give them more content? But that's the problem, right? Like, that's the problem. The problem is why are we expecting them to release more content for video games? It's like, that's not necessarily how gaming has worked up until the past 10 years. And now we're in this era where like this is like the Smash Brothers community, right? Like the Smash Brothers community, Smash Ultimate, a lot of them are sad because they said that there's no more, they're not going to balance the game anymore. They're not going to balance Smash Ultimate anymore. They stopped balancing doing balancing patches and adjusting the fighters to be more fair in a competitive environment. They stopped doing it about 2 years ago. And all the Smash Brothers fans are like, what do you do? Why would you stop supporting this game? Isn't this a live service game? Why would you not continue to make the game better? And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we're in this era where the lines between regular releases and live service releases are very blurred. We're in this era where a single player game can come out but also still be like live service. But like, it's not live service, but it is live service. But it's not, but it is. And like, I think because of all this era that we're gaming in, right? We start to blur those lines. And we have to remember that Animal Crossing New Horizons is a single player release. It was never released as a live service game. It was never a game that they announced and said, we will continue to update this with more content for years to come. But like, we build up that expectation as gamers. You know what we build that up. We're like, okay, this game is like super popular. Grand Theft Auto, it should be getting updates and new content. It's like, well, in all reality, like, not every game is a live service game. Not every game is going to get supported that way, even if it is popular, right? Like, even if a game is popular, like, I mean, how many DLCs has Elden Ring got since it released? Has it been 2 years since Elden Ring has come out? Do we think Elden Ring is going to get another DLC? I mean, it kind of just technically did with this Nightborn game. Right? It's like, that's a good example, right? Yeah, with Night Rain, right? So like, Elden Ring is this game that literally won Game of the Year. It's one of the biggest games of all time. It's gotten one DLC since release. Do we expect them to release another DLC for Elden Ring? Is that the expectation, that this single player game should be pumping out more content because of its popularity? And people are still playing Elden Ring from release to this day, just as much as the Animal Crossers are. Right? So like, that's like the interesting part of the conversation. Is like, at what point are we like maybe barking up the wrong tree? Maybe we're just like, yeah, we can only hope, right? At some point, developers have to choose between adding more paid content to an old game or developing a new game. Yeah, right. And so I know Silverblink mentioned Baldur's Gate earlier. Baldur's Gate 3, I think they released some DLC or something, and then they mic dropped. They were like, we're done putting out content for this game. We're moving on. They let everyone know. They put a big update out. They're done. Baldur's Gate is one of the biggest games. It is a generational game. It is one of the biggest games of all time. And they said, we're not releasing content. So it's just, again, just more examples of where, like, I think a game's popularity doesn't mean it should be supported for longer. And that's the part where our brains, I think, are a little bit misconstrued. I think we're building up expectations that are unfair. So again, it's not to say that the Animal Crossers are wrong for, like, expecting more content, right? The Animal Crossers, we're all like scratching our head like, man, this game could really go for another DLC. This is the perfect game, right? And I agree with that statement. New Horizons itself is like the perfect game to get more content, and it's like, it's a head scratcher why it didn't get more. But I think when you really pull back and you take a step and you look, you realize, like, well, maybe popularity doesn't equal more content. Like, that's not, I think once as gamers we start to think that way, then we're going to be disappointing ourselves, right? Yeah, that was Silverblink, I think. Yeah. Right. It's like, yeah. So again, it's not a conversation of you're wrong for expecting more. I blame the gaming industry. I'm going to be honest. And if that's not the best way to wrap that up, I blame the gaming industry. Because the gaming industry has blurred the lines between live service games and single player games. Ever since the era of DLC releases, they've given us this, they've built up the expectations that, like, they're gonna keep adding content to video games. You know, it's like weird. It's like, well, is it really my fault? Because I seen Animal Crossing, the second highest selling game on the Switch. I'm kind of expecting you to do more with it. I don't know. They will, though. Animal Crossing New Horizons is going to be the Mario Kart of Animal Crossing games. And they're just going to re-release it on the Switch 2. And they're going to give us trickle feed DLC. No, I shouldn't wish this into existence because I would hate it. I would actually hate that so much. Perhaps all the early access released games have added that expectation and confusion. Yeah. Yeah, you know, because, like, I think that word expectation is important because I'm all about not being disappointed, and I feel like as an Animal Crosser, like, the last thing I would want for my fellow Animal Crossing lovers is to be disappointed by, you know, the lack of new content and New Horizons. You know, like, it's frustrating, but that's why I really wish they would release the old games. Because the old games would be the perfect buffer. There's so many years of beautiful Animal Crossing content that new Animal Crossers could go back and enjoy if Nintendo would just give us some ports, man. Like, that would be so good. Sick, let's go. Do you think the new AC will be only on the Switch 2? Yeah, probably, right? What's up, Dear Diary? What's up, Peachy? I would imagine Nintendo tries to phase out the Switch 1 pretty quick, yeah? Yo, beautiful conversation this morning on a Sunday, chat. That was exactly what I needed to get going today, because I wasn't really feeling existing at all. So sitting and yapping for a little bit was pretty dope. I quite enjoyed that. I quite enjoyed that a lot. Yo, what's up, Leafeon? Thank you for 38. Yeah, no, same here, Nandez. Yo, good morning, Matcha May. Good morning, Cinnabunny. Good to see you today, Peachy. Yeah, I imagine they're going to try to phase it out relatively soon. Like within the first 2 years of the Switch 2, I think they'll be mainly releasing Switch 2 games. All right, nice. Let's head over to the next dungeon. So last where we left our hero Link, we finished up the Elden region. And now we're heading towards the Lanayru desert. And this is where the game really starts to open up. And you really start to get like kind of like the lore of what's really happening in this version of Hyrule. And most fun of all, they start messing around with time travel mechanics, which is everyone's favorite Zelda trope. So let's go. Let's head over to the desert. Yeah, shop reset. I'm very excited about the shop reset. I didn't buy my stuff yet. I was too tired. I think I'm going to be saving some of them anyways, so. Yo, thank you, Nova Luna, for the 2-month Prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And welcome to the show today. Yo, loving the chat. We got back-to-back primers in here. Yo, primer, mod check. Baldur's Gate's a really good example. Yeah, appreciate you, ADN. Yeah, thanks for vibing with us, dude. Thanks for a good discussion. I'm always very protective of the community, and when I get very passionate about and dive into game discussions, I like to always make sure that I'm not like being misconstrued for like frustrated or advocating that I'm right and you're wrong. I think a lot of times interactions on the internet can start to boil down to that, and that's not what's happening here, man. So thanks for the discussion. Especially when you're having a talk about something so like ethereal as like there can't be a right and a wrong about expectations, you know. My projections show that Zelda must be somewhere here. I didn't even read what she said. Not that I've been reading much dialogue this playthrough anyways. Sick. All right, let's dive in. All right, I gotta try to not play. I gotta try to not play Fantasy Life. My fingers want to play Fantasy Life right now. Can we blow these up? I think we can, right? Let's see. Yo, what's up, Crazy Ditto? How we doing today, though? How's our weekend been, chat? Man, this whole week has been one of my most low energy weeks I've had in a long time. Pretty much since I moved. I just have zero energy, man. It's been a very, very low energy week for me. Like, I woke up today, I'm just like tired. Yeah, happy 2-6. I saw that, homie. That's cool. I like that. I think that's a neat update. All right, grab ourselves some bombs and blow up this last rock. You know. Oh, you know what? We didn't spend our money, man. We didn't spend our money. We have 420 rupees. I don't know how much we can carry, but I wonder if, what's our potions looking like? All right, we're good. We're fine. We're gonna cap out our rupees, but whatever. I don't care. I was deep in laundry yesterday, but fortunately I got it done. Nice. That's a good feeling. I got more laundry to do today. I didn't do more last night. We have to do inventory at the end of the month, every month, and it was a long week. Yeah, dude, I don't know why I'm so unmotivated this week. I'm just tired, man. That's less motivation and more just like tired. It's like a few rough nights of sleep certainly didn't help, but the classic Zelda electric chews. I really enjoy it. I actually really enjoy that. Games are an art, which means they're subjective, and whatever I like doesn't mean anyone else would like it. My expectation doesn't mean other people's expectations, but it can be a good talk if people are open-minded. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's hard as a Twitch streamer because I have to be careful, because sometimes if I spark a discussion based off of a comment from a chatter, it can really put the focus on you as the individual, and that can be kind of uncomfortable. So out of respect for the chatters in the audience, I try real hard to like navigate those conversations as kindly as possible, you know, like really just make sure people are comfortable here, you know. I completed the main story of Fantasy Life I, Ravio who steals Triforces yesterday. Did you actually? Are you actually playing the game? Are you actually playing the game, Ditto? Yeah, this is probably my favorite area as well, dude. Ace Mage, this dungeon, it's definitely the best of the first 3 dungeons. Like, I'll say that. I don't know where I rank it in the whole game, but this is the best of the first 3 dungeons for sure. Like, it's just the game really opens up. It's so good, man. I love this dungeon, dude. I've been looking forward to this since yesterday. I just didn't want to go too hard yesterday, and I really wanted to play some Fantasy Life. You got hero on your mage? Dude, congrats. Doing a good job, man. Very rare and mature, especially when the age metric on Twitch is so wide. Yeah, for sure, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, that's congrats, dude. Congrats on hero mage. So last night I got up to, I think, level 84 farmer. Dude, I'm getting it. I've been using my divine hoe a little bit, just in honor of Daz's hard work. Thank you for that, homie, and enjoy the meal prep. Yo, what's up, Emma Floating Rupees? How you doing? I didn't see you there, Emma. What's up? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I love these little robots so much. Let's talk to one. Where did you come from? Zzz. We're here collecting time shift stones and transporting them to Lanayru mining facility. Stay away from the blue stones. They're dangerous for humans. I am able to confirm that a time shift has occurred within this space. Any impact to the blue stones creates a sustained temporal disruption field in the surrounding area. Readings show this area is in the past. Cool. Dude, no, you didn't, Daza. Dude, you gotta try to make me a pair of those. How's it going with Stardew in the Valley Community Farm? So, Wolf, our Stardew Valley Community Farm died, man. It died, dude. So we've had this issue before. It died on us. We got too close to the sun, dude. And we lost the save file. It got corrupted again. Yeah, Toad, I'm learning about like the depth of the game when it comes to stats and stuff now. So somebody came into our chat yesterday talking about this special stat called item drop %, and how you can create a set of gear with like a high item drop %, and you can farm like all sorts of stuff with it. Like you can mine and you'll get more ores from your mine. You can harvest and you'll get more carrots. And like I just think that's such a cool idea. So I'm like starting to learn like how that all works, and I'm finally getting into the crafting jobs. The funny part is like I don't really have any of the crafting jobs, so now I'm just starting to get into like the gear making, you know. Like, I just picked up Carpenter, and I'm gonna pick up Taylor here soon, too. I think I can get it on any eyewear. I tried doing it on accessories, but XP Plus isn't a valid on rings, etc. I always appreciate how civil and kind you are in the entire chat. I tried warning a streamer about a content block for Chapter 7, and he spent 15 minutes telling me how I'm wrong and video game companies can't do that about the content he posts. So I low-key hope he gets sued now. Yeah, man. No, I can't comment on what other streamers do, but that's pretty funny, and I'm sorry that you went through that. You know, that's pretty funny to me. I love that you can stuff bombs from the bomb flowers in your bags. Yeah, I know. Isn't that such a cool interaction? Makes me feel like a farmer. But I didn't think about giving the shield to NPCs to get for more for yourself. That's cool, man. I'm loving that as I get into the later game of fantasy life, that there's still all these things to learn. Like it's like truly feels like an MMO. Like there's end game stuff like to be learned. Like it's really cool, actually. Working on mastering all my crafting jobs as well. Got hunter to hero and all my gathering to master except farmer. Nice. Yeah, I did another 800 and then a 700 grove. I was farming those a little bit. Just a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right, got those slime boys. Oh yeah, we have to be careful because this is sinking sand. I only have Cook and Paladin to unlock now, but I'm gonna level up everything else first. Nice. I think that's a good call. Yeah, I've been enjoying the heck out of Fantasy Life. There we go. Alley-oop. I'm having problems finding those legendary materials for the time weapon since legendary events are random. Did you get yours already? I have not crafted a legendary weapon, but I do have the materials. I haven't crafted it because I don't have crafting lives. And I was going to have an NPC crafted for me, but I know like crafting stuff yourself as a player is better. So I'm either going to give I was thinking about giving somebody the materials to craft it for me. Because I think, so this is like a little bit of a spoiler, but if you craft a legendary time weapon, you're supposed to go talk to a cheetah in Ginormosia, and then he tells you about the next level. And I'll just leave it at that. Right? I'll just leave it at that without spoiling too much. So, sorry if that's a spoiler, but... So, here's the question, though. I wonder, what if I don't craft it myself? That, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I can have somebody craft it for me, and then I could still go and pursue the next tier of legendary. Trying to stay moving since the main story. I've been stuck dabbling into other lives lately. Nice. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask for help if anybody needs any help. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. You can have the NPCs craft them, then you can remake them later for Redux Stones. Oh yeah, the remaking process. I keep forgetting that you can recraft stuff. The problem is does recrafting require materials, or is it just the Redux Stones? Because I was worried that I was going to have to collect the materials again to recraft it. Will you play Fantasy Life today? Probably, yeah. I was thinking about taking a short day, but we'll see what happens. I'll probably play some later. Yeah, I'm obsessed. Obviously. How do you refract? You mean the remake? I think you just have to earn the remake skill in your tree of whatever crafting class. Yo, what's up, Selena? Yeah, I think you just have to. You have to earn the skill. I think it's a skill tree skill or something like that. To be honest, I might be wrong, but. All right, that was the hint. I didn't know you were gonna shoot twice, you little jerk. You little snot nose. Punk. I want this life. Oh well. Was that worth it? Can you remake any amount of times to create the weapon you want? It changes the passives on the item. Yeah, I think that's like the whole point of the remake system. Correct. I think you can just keep re-rolling weapons to get better passives and different passives. But what Dazabound's saying as well is it also increases the stats. Right? So like you're also making the stats higher as well. It's not just about passives. You're also like you're gonna be like basically making it the best it can be at your more modern. So it's also about the stats. Boom, boom shakalaka. When you re-roll the passives, you get to choose which ones to add on. I did see that. See, I've done a little bit of re-rolling because I had to to unlock the next tier of my guild base. So I have done a little bit of re-rolling, but I did it so like loosely. I wasn't like really paying attention. I just like did it real quick because the game told me to. What's your favorite puree to make? I made carrot puree and put it over my chicken. Pumpkin puree is the only one I've really messed with personally. And that was pretty nice. I did like pumpkin puree. No, I guess that's not true. I think I've done like a squash, like a butternut squash puree as well. But I think the pumpkin was nice. Pumpkin is just time consuming because you have to like bake it first to loosen up all the skin. And then you have to cut it open and remove all the pumpkin guts and then put it into the blender and puree it. So the only problem with that one is that it's just way more time consuming. So in other words, there's no reason not to do it. So like, what if you recrafted something? What if you recrafted something that somebody crafted that was better than your skill ability? Would you make it worse? Like, what if somebody gave you like a super sick weapon and you recrafted it? Would you make it worse technically because you have like less of a skill? These are the things I think of that keep me up at night. Maybe if you don't get a higher quality, I could see it going down in stats. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Minty Mont. Hey, what up, dude? I tried marinating a chicken in Italian dressing for the first time because I would like doing bruschetta chicken salad. Cross my fingers it tastes good. Nice. I think it'll taste good. Italian dressing goes well with chicken. What's up, Soy Timo? Good morning, Didius Maximus. Nerdy Nurse, I appreciate you. Yeah, ADN, I think there's a technique to like make the legendary stuff spawn. Like you can just like reset the rank towers to like make that stuff spawn or something. There's like a way to farm the legendary materials in Ginormosia. You have to like use the door, use Daz's method where you just keep bouncing between Ginormosia using the teleportation gate. So like go to Ginormosia, look for a legendary, and then use the teleportation gate in your like press start and teleport back to wherever you came from. So like probably your base camp, and then use the teleportation door again and just keep doing that. I don't know. Did I miss something here? Alley-oop. Were you able to get rid of the combo heart finally? Yeah, I was able to turn off combos finally. We are no longer comboing in the stream. It was an alright feature. I just don't like it on mobile. What's up, Lo-Fi? Yeah, dude, this game's the best. I gotta remember how to go through here. It's been a while. You finished the main story in Clair Obscura and I'm sobbing. The storyline is unreal. I've heard it's beautiful. I heard it's beautiful. Restarted my run because I got frustrated. Turned out it's not so bad. Are you playing on Switch? Yeah, this game takes some time to warm up to, man. You're not the only one. You're not the only one that's had that interaction. Yeah, this game just takes a while to warm up to, man. I'm a big Zelda fan, and I never even played this game on its official release because I was so hesitant. I did not think that it was going to be... Like, I don't know, man. The motion controls... There was a lot more going on in my life, to be fair, but... Either way, my first playthrough, I remember also struggling a bit. I played on the Wii back like 4 years ago. My playthrough is actually on YouTube. And... about halfway through the game, maybe 2/3 through the game, I remember I was like actively praising the game. I was actively like praising the game. Where's my beetle at? So like, yeah, like this game definitely takes some while to warm up to. Yeah, that definitely wasn't the play. I can't carry stuff on my beetle yet. I know that much. I think I need to destroy those bombs back there. Let's see, can I roll them? Yeah, boy. Hopefully that does it. Got it. I had the right idea. I actually rolled one earlier to the exact location, but it hit the one in the middle first, and for some reason I just gave up. Now, I think we could just roll another bomb, maybe? Or we could use our beetle. I just finished over 20k words for my book. I'm 1/5 the way done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're getting it. All right, let's go get that chest real quick. Peace. Frick. Got me. Got me again. Boom, 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 boom. Come here. I wish all bug catching in every video game was as cool as it is in this game. Oh! Oh! I don't remember how to block. Oops. Okay, that's how. You guys are so annoying. I should continue my hero difficulty playthrough of this game. Ba-ba-ba-bum, beep, bo-bo-bo-bo. Well, I could jump back there, maybe. Yeah, that's the play. Nice. That's a super easy way to deal with those goons. Did you say yesterday you could change buddies whilst in a treasure grove? Yeah, in between floors. When you go to pick your floor, you can change them out. Nice, the desert reveal. Nice, the desert reveal. Here it is, baby. We have arrived at Lanayru Desert. The terrain in this area changed dramatically as climate forces rapid... Oh, I didn't get the chance to finish reading that. Apparently, I'm a slow reader. I have confirmed numerous areas of sink sand. Should you step in sink sand, you may be swallowed by the desert. Bodily danger is increased by 30%. As a safety measure, I recommend you can check the terrain on your map with the minus button. My readings indicate that Zelda has passed through here. Okay. I suggest reuniting with her quickly to determine the motivations behind her actions at the Elden Province. Sick. I miss playing some of the games I played as a kid, like Zelda and Pokemon. Have you ever been through a hard time where you don't have the energy for doing those kinds of things? And what did you do to get out of that funk? I don't know, that stuff. As somebody who's dealt with depression, that's basically one of the symptoms, is just kind of like not wanting to do the things that you normally want to do. So I think like that's like the place I would start, is maybe like look into ways to kind of cure that vibe, right? Maybe look into, you know, mental health's a thing, and always seek mental health professionals if you need to. But let's say that's not necessarily what you want to do, or maybe that's not what you're going through. I think as far as advice on how I get out of those funks is, a lot of times I'll try to like pursue new things, maybe like, if I'm not in the mood to do the old things I used to love, maybe I'll try to do something new. I think a big one is connecting with nature. I think connecting with nature is a super powerful tool, and when I don't feel like enjoying the hobbies and stuff that I normally would, I try to get out of the house and like go touch trees and stuff. That's straight up. Go like, if you have like a pet, like try to spend time with them. If you don't have a pet, then like go touch some animals, right? Go feed a goat, right? Go pet a cat, because that kind of stuff, that's real life energy right there. That stuff is so powerful, right? I think nature is probably one of the biggest tools to get out of those types of funks for myself. Yeah, go walk on some grass with your bare feet. You know, and this stuff's not going to just instantly make you feel better, but I think that it's a good start. Right? I think it's a good start. I think that kind of forward thinking and like pushing yourself kind of out and connecting with nature, I think could be a really powerful first step. Right? I think that's one of my go-tos. Also, music is a big one for me, but instead of thinking of music, what I used to say is consider your tools. Consider your tools. So I feel like in life, everyone has like tools that to help get them through hard times. Now it sucks when your tools are not fun. Let's say in this case, Zelda and Pokemon. Like that's a sucky feeling. So I try to remind myself that I have more things that I enjoy in life. And that's what I said first. I'll try to go do new things, or I'll try to go and cook instead of game, or I'll go listen to music. Music has always been a big tool to get me out of funks. I think another example of a tool is like a friend. Like call up a friend you haven't talked to in a while, a family member, a brother, and just like go hang out, go get some dinner with them. Like these types of interactions are like the best way to deal with that. Just sitting there and like bashing your head against the wanting to play the games and like sulking about it is never going to do anything. So I think the change of environment and change of pace and like what you're doing is probably the first step. Change. If you're sitting there and you're just like, I wish I could play games, but I can't play games and I don't know what to do with myself. Consider just doing something different. Just mixing it up. Mixing it up. Again, environment. If you haven't talked to someone in a while, go talk to someone. If you haven't pet a cat in a while, go pet a cat. If you haven't cooked in a while, go cook. If you haven't colored in a coloring book, go color in a coloring book. You know how healing being creative can be? Go pick yourself up a box of crayons at the dollar store. Grab a coloring book at the dollar store. And go color. It sounds goofy. Go put on a TV show and just do some coloring. Watch your favorite streamer. I'm telling you, like that, there's like some power behind creativity. Whoa, doggy. What am I supposed to do against these guys? What? I don't know if I can handle these guys right now. I'm out of here. Yo, what's up? What's up, Taco? Sometimes it can be hard to get yourself out of the house when you're feeling that way. Yeah, exactly. Like there is a certain level of like personal reinforcement you have to remember. Like you have to sometimes you have to kind of push yourself. Like I know like when I'm not in the mood to game on a specific game, if I force myself to play games, sometimes I'll find a game that I didn't realize I was in the mood to play. And I think that's like the same logic. Like if I'm like sitting there like I don't know what to play, I don't want to play anything, nothing sounds fun. If I just force myself to play I've talked about this, it's called the gamerism. If I just force myself to play a bunch of random games, eventually one of them clicks. Right? And I think it's like the same vibe. It's like when you're like feeling like you're not enjoying the things that you love, in this case video games, I think sometimes like try to force yourself to do the thing that feels super hard to do. Like get out of the house. Yeah, just kind of try to force yourself to do the thing you don't want to do. Right? It can just kind of push yourself towards that uncomfortable zone. I think life begins at the edge of your comfort zone is like a really strong piece of advice that can be used in so many different facets of our journey. Push yourself towards uncomfortable. If you're sitting around and you're feeling that way, try to push yourself towards being uncomfortable. And I think like you said, like it can be hard to get out of the house when you're feeling down. And it's like, you might have to kind of push yourself into it for sure. Vito, not that I have many answers, personally. I'm just sharing wisdom from my journey. I picked up Graveyard Keeper when I don't know what to play. That's funny. Graveyard Keeper's a good pick, to be fair. Ooh, alley-oop. Oh, thank you, Kapow. Beep, bo, 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 bo. I love the time mechanic. The time shifting mechanic's so cool. Oh, we got a baddie. And not the good kind of baddie. Not the she bad kind of baddie. Ow! There's multiple of them. Love baddies, good and bad. Yo, what's up, Snow? How you doing, Snowshoe? This desert has such a strange aura to it. It's so good. The atmosphere is really what I'm talking about. It's so good. Let's run up here and catch these bugs on the tree real quick. Yo, good morning, Calico. Oh, you were saying good morning to Alto Girl? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I think you've been here. No! Animal Crossing taught me nothing. You're supposed to sneak up to the bugs. What are you doing? Alto little guy? I don't know where he went. I swear he wasn't there. I was looking in this cage. I was looking in the wrong cage. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's cool. I've seen it steal many a people's time. Berserk. Oh, nice. We got the hook beetle. Nice. I thought we were supposed to have it by now, so it makes sense. I remembered like having it at this point in the game, so it makes sense.
23 delightful months. Thanks to the wonderful company and community H Daylight.
Yo, thank you, Minnie, for 23. How you doing today, dude? Ew, we're bombing this location. Okay, I guess we're going there. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. My mind doesn't want to be up this morning. I feel that. What's up, Dirt Bear? Ah! This is such a neat mechanic, especially when you don't have to do it with motion controls. Controlling these things with motion controls was not my favorite. Sorting laundry on a sunny Sunday. Glad you're streaming so we have some company. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Very low energy week, man. I was just telling the chat earlier. But aside from that, things are as smooth as eggs. No. Smooth as eggs. Hey. Hey, bub. Back off. You big lips. No, I was trying to throw it. No, don't do this to me. No. Ow. How are you sniping me? Oof. Ooh. All sorts of different Picross versions, really? Yeah, Picross has all sorts of different themes and stuff, right? That's pretty cool. A Doraemon edition. He's a John Bett stan. Toasted. All right, nice. I don't think we're going over there anytime soon. We're going this way. Oh, we got these big birds. I remember these birds. These birds are terrifying. Last day before I have to go back to work, unfortunately. Going to have to play Fanny Slave. Get those Fanny Slave hours in. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, chill out, rock bird. Before I can't play it much again. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. The worker man's plight. The modern man's hustle. Where you at, Atmosphere fans? This is an ode to the modern man. This is the ode to the modern man. Lightning blend. I'm at hip Doraemon. Doraemon's it's like a cute Story of Seasons style game. So the Story of Seasons games, if you've heard of them, they have like an offshoot, like a side project essentially called Doraemon Story of Seasons. And I think Doraemon himself is like some kind of like character from like a show or something. I think, I don't know. Maybe it's an original concept. I'm not sure. I don't really care for Doraemon as well. Yeah, I'm not too into it myself. But I do own a Doraemon Story of Seasons game on my Steam account. I just never played it. Our friend Morgso likes them. Our friend Morgso, I consider Morgso one of the biggest farmers in our community. She's a big fan of farming sims and stuff. We really connect on that level. And Morgso has they've said that Doraemon's good though. They said it's not the same. It's not like you're gonna be loading up a traditional Story of Seasons game, but they've vouched for it and have said that it's pretty well put together experience. So if you ever want to check out the Doraemon games, they're really cute, very cutesy kind of farming sim vibe. Yeah, it's like an anime. Yeah, okay, so I was right about that. Yeah, it's like an anime or something. I don't know the details, but Sunshine is my favorite Atmosphere song. Sunshine, sunshine. Feel it on my skin, warming up my mind. Whoa, let it shine. Sunshine, sunshine. Feel it on my skin, warming up my mind. Whoa, let it shine. We're be cutting it close. Oh, Minty, you've played Doraemon Story of Seasons? I didn't know that. That's cool. What did I miss? Not much, Violet. We're just going through this desert right now, leading towards the next temple. And we were talking about Doraemon Story of Seasons, which is like a side Story of Seasons project. Yo, buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? I wish I knew more Spanish. Like, I wish I knew more fluent Spanish. One day, I will challenge my mind to learn a new language. I've just never dedicated the time to learning a new language, man. I really should dedicate the time though, because I love learning and I love knowledge. I know I would probably learn it really well. Like, if I put my mind to something, I tend to thrive. What's up, AZ? Your Discord link saying it's invalid. So it's like a bug. You're dealing with a bug. So what I recommend is go to Discord, and on the bottom left, jet ski, like go to Discord, and on the bottom left, if you on the right side of the screen, or sorry, the left side, where all your servers are listed, go all the way to the bottom, and you'll see an option to like add a server, and then you want to put our link there. It's real unfortunate. I really apologize about that. Like sometimes it just doesn't work. I think it's like a mobile thing where it just doesn't, it just says that it's invalid, but it's not. And you have to like jump through hoops. I also am pretty sure that you can use, is my Discord, you can also try this link. You can also try this one. While I'm still at a certain level of boost, we have that one as well. But I don't advertise it because if I lose the boost, then I lose the link. So, and we're about to lose the boost. So, yo, good morning, JJ. Played a demo of one on Switch. Oh, of Doraemon Story of Seasons. Yeah, there is a demo now that you mention it. Right, nice. We made it to the next area. This area is like a little bit weird. So what we're doing here is we have to get these snails to tip over so that we can walk on them. Because all right, this is called sink sand, and if we go on the sink sand, we sink. And we have to manage. We have to try to traverse this place. Right? We have to try to traverse this place. We have to try to run across. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to use bombs, and we're going to damage this enemy. And when this snail enemy gets damaged, it drops its shell temporarily. It's like on a timer. Right? So we're going to, now we have to run and land on his shell, regain our energy, and then run over here. And that's how we have to traverse this place. So it's like a little bit annoying. Okay, that didn't work at all. Let's just try throwing it. Actually, I kind of need him to go up here. Yeah. Stay there. Don't move. Don't move. Okay, good enough. All right. Okay, that was just for some money and some hearts, but I do need the hearts, so. All right. Can I get to this still? If I would have turned around a little bit faster, I could have got to that. It's okay. He sees me. He's coming. Chill, G. Okay. All right. Let me just use this guy. It's a lot easier than trying to be accurate because you can just straight bomb him. I was just trying to avoid all the nonsense. Good to see you, by the way, Profound Pearl. And Jetski, thanks for joining the Discord. If you need help finding the Fantasy Life channel, let me know. But it's under Video Game Forums. All right, we have a channel called Video Game Forums. It's essentially like a little Reddit. And it's where I create channels for games that I don't think we need a permanent channel for. So I know I got recommended yesterday to like maybe just make a channel for a game that's new so that people can find it easy. And then just get rid of it later. The only reason I stopped doing that is because I would always feel bad when I went to delete the channel and everyone's cool posts and pins and stuff would be gone. So the Video Game Forums creates this experience where like it's a permanent channel. And if somebody shows up a year later, like we still had our Dinkum channel in there from when I first played Dinkum. So I really do like the Discord forums. Yeah, they're called threads. Yeah, they're called threads. I've just been calling it a different name. Yeah. Threads are the same thing, right? Now, there's different ways to use threads, Captain. You can make a thread in any channel, but then you can also make a thread in what's called a forum. So you can make any channel in Discord now. You can make it a forum channel where instead of it being a regular channel that people can type in, it's a collection of threads. Have you seen this? So I can't remember what they call it. It's like a special, what do they call these channels? Yeah. It's a collection of threads. Right. So that's what I really like it because it does keep some permanency. And these threads are accessible forever as long as we don't delete them. It's just a little confusing for people who don't understand how threads work. So like I'm trying to find this like perfect balance in between, you know what I mean? Like it's like not everybody is hip to Discord. So some people, they join the Discord, they don't see a Fantasy Life channel right away. So they're like, okay, clearly there's not one. And it's like, no, it's in the forums. And I know Toad, I think it was Toad yesterday was like, maybe you should just be making a permanent channel for new games because it's hype, it's new, and people want to interact. And like where Toad was so right about that, then I feel bad because I eventually delete it. And you want to know what Discord needs? The ability to convert a channel to a thread or to back and forth. If I could convert them, that would be sick. So yeah, it's like a little rough because like I don't know, like do I care about the permanency or not? You know what I mean? Like because you're right, like I should just create a Fantasy Life channel. At this point, we're in love with the game. But then the problem is I do that, right? I create this channel and then 2 weeks later it goes dead and nobody uses it anymore. And then we just have this channel sitting in our Discord that nobody's using because everyone games in a fad. So it's like, it's rough because it's like, if I make these channels, they just sit there, they just die. And it's like, so I delete it. And it's like, so I feel like the future is the forum stuff. It's just rough because the problem is people don't know I have the channel. People don't know it's there. And I just need to figure out a way to maybe like communicate that with people, right? Like maybe like in the welcome channel, I like say, like I communicate, like go to this place for video game channels, or like you said, maybe I just make one and then just delete it and just say whatever. I had a hard time finding the Fantasy Life forum. Yeah, see, and I don't think you're alone. Yeah, we could just create an archive category, which I've done that. I have archived. If you have a dead channel, lock it to read only. Whoa. Bye-bye. Make a thread for it and link the thread at the end of the channel and say the channel will be deleted in 2 weeks. That's what I do right now. Yeah. That's exactly how I do it right now. Yeah. And then the only problem, Dazza, is I lose all the pins and all the screenshots and stuff that I've pinned. That's what I hate, is because I delete all that good stuff. So whereas like maybe like that channel had like a bunch of great information in the pins and links and people were sharing screenshots of their builds. Well, unless I manually transfer all of that data myself, when I delete the channel, it's gone. And that's the little part that I'm lost in. Because it's like, I lose all that stuff. You can forward things in Discord now. Oh, you can forward stuff. That's very interesting. All right, well, I'm gonna make a Fantasy Life channel today. I think we're at the point See, that's the thing though. Like now we're 2 weeks into this game. I'm gonna make this channel and no one's gonna use it. I'm making the Fantasy Life channel. I think I need to get over the losing of the data. I just need to get over it, because I think the truth is that accessibility is king in all senses of the phrase. Accessibility is king, and if people can't find the channel, then what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, it's accessibility is king. If people can't find the channel, what is the point? And that's just, I've learned that for years in Discord. If you make something inaccessible, what's the point? You have to make it accessible. And not everyone is going to join Discord with the same level of expertise in Discord. Discord is so confusing, and it's for most people. You have to just commit to that. You know what I mean? So who's going to be the first to type in the Fantasy Life channel? Who's going to do it? I just made it. Who's going to be the first to type in the Fantasy Life channel? Now, Raina B, though. Raina B, I will tell you this. I am starting to convert some of our bigger categories to forums. It is the future. Did you see what I did with Disney Dreamlight Valley? Yeah. And I think I'm about to do that on for Stardew as well. I think I'm going to do that for Stardew as well. I think I'm going to do the same thing for Stardew. I think we're going to make a big, like a channel that for Stardew where people can just make posts. There'll be like a general discussion one, and then there'll be, I think, dude, I kind of feel like, that's the play, man. I'm really enjoying what we're doing there. I added a tip where you can change to split view. Yeah, I really appreciated that tip. What's the point of channels for games? Is it just a place to talk about a specific game? Right, because what happens, Matcha May, is when your Discord gets to a certain size, if you don't create individual communities, right? If you don't create little communities within your game or within your Discord, then your main chatting location will be covered up with too much chatter, right? So like, let me find a better way to word this. So if we had all of the gaming discussion happening in the general chat, then it would be hard for people to have conversations, right? If two people are in the general chat talking about movies, but then somebody comes in and asks a question, and then the next person comes in and starts talking about Fantasy Life, and then the next person comes in and starts talking about this other game, it's like real hard to keep up with all of that, and it turns into almost like a Twitch chat. So instead, you create kind of individual communities within the Discord where conversation can be housed, questions can be asked, and it's not going to be washed away so like instantly, right? It's not going to be washed away by the continual chatter of like whatever's going on there. So that's kind of the vibe. Generally speaking, it's a way to kind of keep the discussion focused. I find that having focused discussion in Discord is the best way to approach it. Boom, Baba. Yes, Sensory. Nice, dude. Topics are then organized properly. That's what's awesome about Discord, right? So like and then here's the cool part. You can even go as far as like muting a channel you don't want to participate in. So you can right click any channel in Discord and you can mute it. And then what happens there is you don't really see the unread messages. It doesn't show unread messages anymore. So you can just ignore it. And that's the cool part. So then you could go and you could right click Pokemon or if you're on mobile, you click and hold and you could say mute. Now you'll never get an unread message and you never have to engage with categories that you don't want to engage with. So there's also like that layer of allowing people to kind of enjoy what they want to enjoy, right? Yeah, good question though, for sure. All right, let's see if we can catch this bug because I've been terrible at this. Be very, very quiet. Very, very quiet. I am the master bug catcher! Donkey Kong game for the Super Nintendo. Using bombs to kill stuff makes you think of that. That's funny. Beam, boom, 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 bam, zing. Oh, nice. It's my archaeologist friend, the Goron. What's up, buddy? What do you got to say to me, man? You big baby looking dude. Oh, good to see you, bud. Seems like you pop up everywhere, though. I am one to talk. Whatever, man. I don't care what you got to say. All right, let me catch up. I wanted to read a message real quick. Discord will show you a little white dot pop-up notification in the channel for someone you have blocked on Discord. I don't want to see it. I blocked them for a reason. Yeah, it's weird, right? You think the Switch 2 will be popular for a long time? Yeah, we're entering the next generation of Nintendo. We're talking 10 years of the next console. Now, it could flop, and then it won't last 10 years, but I don't see the Switch 2 flopping. But I'll tell you right now, if it does flop, it's going to be because of Nintendo's greed. Because Nintendo's is unfortunately not the same company that we grew up with. And like, I'm not trying to start the negative conversation, but I will say that so I watched this Did You Know Gaming video last night that laid out all the facts. And if you guys haven't seen it, go to Did You Know Gaming's newest video. They just released it, and they made a point to lay out all of the facts, all right, about what's going on with pricing and like everything just around the talk of pricing. And let me tell you, dude, it really, really, really opened up my eyes to like, unfortunately, and this is coming from a guy who is going to be buying the Switch 2 and playing all of the Switch 2 games, Nintendo's philosophies have in fact changed. And they went from being the company that was about like the best way to word it, with again without opening up too big of a discussion, is that these price hikes are actually kind of unnecessary. That's it. That's it. It's nothing to do with anything else. We're not talking about anything else. The price hikes of everything are in a lot of ways more unnecessary than I was originally giving credit for. And in all reality, they are being a little bit greedy. They are. And they're cashing in big time. And it does kind of suck a little bit because I think there is a conversation to be had around that. Yeah, they're overpricing stuff. And like, it kind of sucks because like they just weren't that company in the past, right? Like they were always like about accessibility and whatever. Again, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the fact that it's easy to like justify the $80 games for all these little reasons. And it's easy to justify like, oh, well, gaming's always been expensive or whatever. But when Did You Know Gaming did such a good job laying out all the information that like you seriously watch this video and you can't help but go, wow, like you're right. Like they're actually, this is unnecessary. Like in all reality, they don't actually have to be selling games at this price. They're doing this by choice. And so like, let me give you the best example. Apparently over the past couple years, Nintendo's new philosophy is respect the value. And this is what the president of Nintendo said. So their philosophy now compared to the past is, we don't put games on sale anymore. When we sell a game, we never lower the price of it because we want to respect the value of our IPs. So if Mario is in a game, that game is never worth anything less than $60. That is the philosophy of the president of Nintendo right now, apparently, like on record. That is the new philosophy. Respect the value. And if they sell a game, they're never going to lower the price. They don't care. They do sales very little. And it's like weird. It's like, whereas like if you guys played games in like the 3DS era, right? Right? If you played games in the 3DS era, we always got like sales. Like New Leaf was a $20 game after like 3 years. Right? Like New Leaf was was discounted. We used to get the Nintendo Selects. We used to get like the games would go on sale over a while. After time, the games would lower in price and be accessible, but they're not anymore. And they're always $60. And it's like real weird. It's real weird. So it was a really interesting and insightful video. And I really enjoyed watching it. And it just helped me better understand how, like, in a lot of ways, we are dealing with a different era of Nintendo. And like, I think that people should really know that. Like, you should really know that. I don't care. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to buy. This is not a conversation of a negative conversation. You know, I'm not that guy. I'm not looking to do that. But it helped me better realize like what's actually going on is like it's just not as black and white as I thought it was. I was one of the people who were like, inflation happens, games are more expensive, deal with it, right? I was one of those people. Inflation happens, wake up and smell the inflation. And I was just kind of justifying for myself. I was just like, yeah, like this is the world we're in. But like when you watch that video, you realize like, wait a second. It's not all just inflation. I think the Switch 2, the console itself is. I think the console itself is a part of, it is a higher, it should be priced higher because it's a powerful piece of technology. But it's like, it's when you start stepping into the games and stuff that you realize like, wait a second, like what's going on here, dude? Yeah, it's very interesting. So I'm just the kind of guy that likes to really engage in thought-provoking conversation. I'm not one that sits here and looks for reasons to hate stuff. And I'll tell you, by the end of the Did You Know Gaming video, they dropped the mic by saying, is Nintendo going to thrive during this generation? Or are they going to have to learn a really hard lesson? A lesson that might only be able to be learned by them failing again and getting too big for their britches. And I was just like, dang, like, dude, could you imagine if the Switch 2 flops? I don't think it will, for the record, but how do I get to this Sky Cube? What do you think? How do I get to this Sky Cube, dude? Can I just jump out? Oh, I see. I just gotta do it on the move. I didn't realize I could do it on the move. Yeah, thank you. What's up, Dragon Crystal? Got it. So, yeah, Sentry. It's like, slow down. They're pricing gaming as a luxury. Yeah, it's just real weird, right? Just real weird. Again, it's not a conversation about. I'm not economically like savvy. I'm not one to like have a conversation about how businesses should run. It's just, again, just that video was super informative, and it wasn't biased in my opinion at all. It was a very informative video that just laid it out. It laid all the numbers out. It laid all of the numbers out. And once you see all the numbers, you can't help but be like, wow, wait a second. This is Skyward Sword. That's right, Croco. How you doing, buddy? How you enjoying fantasy life? Yeah, it was super cool video. I think it was like 30 minutes. Honestly, we should just watch it on stream. The only reason I don't want to is because there's so much negativity around Nintendo. All it's going to do is bring a bunch of people in here that think that I want to sit here and bash Nintendo. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I just like talking about things. So I might skip that one. Yeah, watch party in Discord. Yeah, we've done a couple of those actually. Freaking big rock bird. Let's go drop a bomb on the rock bird. Oh wait, you guys are looking forward to Call to the Lamb on the Switch 1 or Switch 2? Did Call to the Lamb, I wonder if Call to the Lamb will run better on the Switch 2. Probably, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I don't remember what's over there. I know what we're about to get into next though. You come back to this desert a couple times, so I'm getting confused with. Confirm that you will not be consumed by the quicksand in this current position. I suggest verifying your location on the map. Oh yeah, they're showing the roads. They're showing the roads, so we can take the roads. I remember, this is exactly what I was just about to say. Like, we have to play like this puzzle. All right, we want to go here. I know there's something in here that we need. This is so cool. The idea of like essentially like a hidden road beneath the sand. They did such a good job with this. Like, this is so cool. But I went off of it. I failed. You gonna race in Mario Kart World with the community? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, we're gonna be playing so much Mario Kart World. Oh my gosh, am I excited for that game. We'll be doing races. We'll be doing world tours. We'll be doing open world exploring and hanging out with the fam. I remembered this crystal behind this wall. Yeah, Tina's Wonderlands on Epic. Yeah, thank you. I saw that. Knockout Tour? Yeah, the Knockout Tour, dude. We're going to be playing that game for sure. I'm so excited. I'd love if there was a gaming news section on this channel, but if it gets too messy to do sometimes. Oh yeah, we used to do gaming news on the channel, Machame. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to. I used to do it, yeah. I used to do gaming news on Mondays, and then I moved it over to Fridays, and we did it for about a year. For about a year, I used to do gaming news every Friday. It was called Blather's Broadcast. And I would do about a 4-hour segment showcasing news, going over videos, talking about articles. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, actually. The only reason I stopped doing it is I wasn't as passionate about it after a while. You know, once I lost passion for it, I'm not one to do content just to do it. So like it ran its course, and it was something that I wanted to put back into the vault and to bring back later. So actually you might see the return of gaming news content in the future, because I put it in the vault because I wanted to maybe come back to it later and approach it a little differently. I was even thinking about just doing YouTube videos where I spend one day a week recording 15-minute YouTube videos going over like my brand of gaming news, you know. But yeah, so I have some ideas cooking and stuff, and you very well might see the return of gaming news, a segment on this channel in the future. Just something I vaulted up for now because I like to do that. I'm a big fan of iterating on my journey and my content, and after I do something, a lot of times I'll vault it and I'll bring it back later, better and new and fresh. Right? We've done it with Scuffed Deets, so on and so forth. What's up, Strawberry Grass? Good to see you in here. Ooh, let's get a save here. Yeah, I honestly miss doing video game news. It's something, it is hard to keep up with though. It was demanding of my time, which is one of the reasons I took a break from it. It was definitely time demanding, setting up our gaming news segment every week. Ah! Bye, nerd. Bye, nerd. All right, we need to get the 3 dials here. Nice, and we get a dowser for it. Yeah, there's one over there. And then there's one in there. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, that's I thought that was a cave, but it looks like it's a crack in the wall. All right, let's spend some time grabbing some bombs here so that we can fill up our satchel. Mm-hmm. You guys can always repeat messages, especially if you give me some time. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you you're always welcome to repost messages, especially if you've given me, you know, maybe 2 to 3 minutes to go back and read it. If I don't get back to it within 2 or 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, I probably did miss it. I'll go back up now though and check. With the hiking game prices, gamers will also have higher expectations of more polished AAA games on release versus ship it out and fix it later method of gaming industry is doing. And it's such a painful method, isn't it? Oh. Ooh, that's happening this week. I can't wait to get smoked by everyone in another Mario Kart. I mean, I'm going to be getting smoked right there next to you, dude. FOMO? Sorry, Jessica. Good to see you this morning, Jessica. Welcome in. Oh, nice. Nice, you guys have been in the Fantasy Life channel. Hey, all right, sick. We got people in. So let me let people know we are going to be moving this channel over to an official one. Check it out and let's use it from here on out. All right, and then what I'll do is I'll lock the post for now. So you guys you'll just go over to the other one to chat. All right, cool. But yeah, Raina B, I saw your message about the forums and stuff, and I was so happy to see your excitement about it, because I think like games like DDV could totally take advantage of that, and I think games like Stardew can as well. I think I'm gonna make one for Stardew, like these little forum style channels where you can like. So like I'll show the chat what I'm talking about real quick, and then we'll get back into the game. So like this is the evolution of Discord, I think, in some ways. So if I go to accessibility, no appearance, and here let me just zoom it in. So we have this whole category here dedicated to Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? Like it's a whole separate category with 4 different channels for guides and designs and screenshots. And well, I realized like this is just, it's all too much. It's not necessary. We could just have a single channel that says Disney Dreamlight Valley like we do with Stardew. But before I decided to do that, I paused and said, wait a second, what if I create a forum for DDV? So there's a general chat, but then there's also a place where you could post your dream snaps and they don't get lost. There's a place for custom designs. There's a place for game screenshots. And then people can create these kinds of like threads. And you could come in here, you could make a thread that says, you know, here's my philosophy on Gaston and how much of a butt licker he is. I don't know, you know? Right, so I think this is like really cool, and this is all under one channel. The secret is look, it's just one channel called Disney Dreamlight Valley, but once you click in here, you get access to all of these other little channels to navigate. I think I'm going to do the same thing with Stardew as well, because I think we could use a place for mods, for people to post their favorite mods in Stardew, maybe a place to post their favorite, you know, looking for group multiplayer, stuff like that. Now, you know, I might be getting ahead of myself. I don't know if I want to convert every single channel into this forum, but I think it could work really well. Like, even I'm looking at Animal Crossing. Like, I'm looking at AC. Like, do we really need to have 5, 10 Animal Crossing channels? Or could I have one and we could just have separate threads in there? Retro Crossing, Pocket Camp. Because, like, this is a lot. This is like a lot to navigate. These are a lot of channels. You know what I mean? And it's like, it could just be one nice and neat, cleaned up channel where people can navigate. Now, because I'm known so much, like so heavily as an Animal Crossing streamer, it like makes sense for me to have a big category for it. And like, I was almost thinking about doing a big category for Stardew, because like, you know, these are the games I'm known for. So like, I don't really feel the need to rush and get rid of my Animal Crossing category, because like we're kind of known for that here. But the same idea, I have a Pokemon category that could maybe, you know, I could use something there. So it's a pretty interesting concept, and why I felt the need to show it and talk about it is beyond me, but there you go. I just thought it was interesting, and I think it's cool. Thank you, Sensory. All right, let's go to this cave over here. This is where you farm tumbleweeds. This is where you farm tumbleweeds. You go in and out of this cave, and you can farm tumbleweeds here if you're trying to 100% the game. I'll never forget that, because we had to farm a bunch of tumbleweeds. Full art Savali. Nice. Take it away, Mr. Streamer. Oh, talk away. Thank you, Sim. But yeah, I honestly just wanted to show it because I thought it was interesting, and feedback is welcome. Feedback is welcome. For those of you that live in our Discord, if you think that I'm doing something good here, don't be afraid to let me know. Or if you don't like the idea of the forum post, if they're a little bit too confusing, feel free to let me know. Frick. Yeah, these tumbleweeds were like super important for like upgrades. I don't remember the details, but like you would go in and out of this building and you would stand here and a tumbleweed was like guaranteed to like blow by. Like every time or something like that. There it is. And you would just sit here and repeat this process. My kitchen counter looks like a murder scene. It's like a murder investigation. Reminds me of a Seinfeld comment. He's like, I think the skit's like, could you imagine if we could just know what women were thinking? And then Costanza's like, oh yeah, wouldn't that be awesome if we could just know what women are thinking? And then Seinfeld's like, yeah, he's like, no, instead I feel like I'm a detective. The whole thing's a murder investigation. I'm skipping some of it, but like it's pretty funny. Here I was standing around for hours just for tumbleweeds. Yeah, whoa, dude. This is the tumbleweed farming area. Man, this guy sucks. I heard Gaston likes groceries. Shut up, Daz, you punk. I don't know how I'm just seeing that now. Never. Ooh, I remember this. I remember this place. There's a chest over there. Get him! Aw, that's a sweet story, E-Talker. Cool memory to have. Is this thing gonna shock me while I got the answer so fast? I'm like, is this thing gonna shock me? No, throw it. No! Dude, throwing in this game is just not normal Zelda throwing. You have to like press up on the left stick, then like press ZR to throw. So it always throws me off. See what I did there? I'll be here a week, don't worry. Yeah, what up, Smitty? Oh, lock on that. Boo, not the tomato. Dude, this thing sucks. Who made this place? Oh, so I'm gonna design this warehouse with doors that have to be powered by electrical snail creatures. Like,
okay,
just make a damn light switch, dude. What are you? What? You can pick those things up with the bug. I wish all the doors in my house worked this way. That I had to shove a sword into it and turn it. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Stop criticizing the engineers. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Does anybody know when the DDV Star Path ends? Because I got to go finish it up. I almost played some recently, but Fantasy Lives had me in a chokehold. right. We want to go here, then here. I love mapping. Does anybody love cartography? Like, I love mapping things. Like, I don't know how else to word it, but like this kind of stuff is like what makes Zelda games so special to me. Like opening up a map in a video game, especially like dungeon maps, is like super, super interesting to me. Like in Minecraft, when I would play with my friends, I was always the cartographer. And I would go around, like, I'm talking back in like beta. I would, as soon as maps were introduced, I would go around making maps of the whole world and like selling them to the players for goods, in exchange of goods and services. Like I love, dude, screw these bugs. So like this game and this whole section here where I have to open up the map and like look for these roads and stuff, like it tickles my brain, dude. This tickles my brain so much. I love doing this. Yes, dude. That was one of my favorite parts of Phantom Hourglass. Dude, seriously, that made Phantom Hourglass so much cooler to me. Fantasy life got me in a chokehold. I'm about to call it real life. Yeah, is it when's it stop being fantasy life and become my real life? June 11th, frick! I gotta get on DDV. I might have to play in my free time a little bit. I'd like to stream it. Maybe Monday afternoon. We'll do a little session of DDV. I would still like to. I told y'all last week that I want everything leading up to June 5th to just be us kind of like doing channel staples and like catching up on games. That's why I played some Zelda, some Animal Crossing this week, and I want to do like more of that because I know when the Switch 2 comes out, we are going to be doing a lot of variety. So I want to just kind of give us like a little bit of them OG vibes before we get into this big Switch 2 release. Now the truth is Fantasy Life is going to be nuzzled into all of that, no matter what. So, because I'm just loving that game. Nothing on the Zelda list is getting a Switch 2 patch. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I already thought about that very unfortunate circumstance. I know. We'll just have to do a Zelda-thon to finish playing games from our Zelda-thon. You know, just Hylian Descent things when he gets too big for his britches. Yeah, right. We'll just have to do a Zelda-thon soon to play games from our Zelda-thon. Obviously, that's what needs to happen. Walmart charged my card for Switch 2. I'm not gonna lie, Walmart charged my card for my pre-order the day I pre-ordered it. And like, that's not normally how that's supposed to go. Usually they like reserve some money, right? And then they like wait until around the release day. Nah, man, Walmart took those $500 from me 2 months, like a month ago. And it's just been gone. And so like, I haven't been too worried about Walmart canceling my order because of that. Because like, they already took my money a while ago. And I thought it was like a mess up. I was like sitting there looking at my account and I'm just like, is the money actually gone? And I'm like, yeah, it is. And then you're supposed to get those tumbleweeds with a net. I know, get out of here. I know, all right. Yeah, like they just took the money right away. It was a pending charge from last month and it went through officially. Yeah, like the money's been gone from my account for a while. Like, in fact, when I called Walmart the other day trying to get information about if I can change my shipping, they were like, your order's already been processed So you can't even cancel the order anymore. And they're like, if you want to cancel the order, you would have to wait for a traditional refund. And I was like, what? Like, I can't even cancel anymore? And they're like, yeah, we already have your money. So if you want to cancel this order, like, you're going to have to deal with the traditional refund. And I'm just like, I thought that you were supposed to take the money like closer to the actual release date. This whole Switch 2 release has been a headache. Oh, lordy. So yeah, maybe what it was is that it was a pending charge, and the way I know that the way PayPal works is pending charges get removed from your account, so you can't accidentally overdraft. So I bet you I bet you it's just exactly what happened is what Sammy Dot said. It's probably just been yeah, it's just been like a pre-charge for a while, and like, because PayPal doesn't let you like they make that money go away because they don't want people overdrafting. You suck, dude. You suck. What happened there? How'd that bomb get all the way over there? Much better. My bank was this you or fraud when Walmart tried to take the money today? Yeah, dude. Wait a second. I want to go get this thing real quick. There's a dig spot over here I want. Oh, just some rupees. Do-do-do. Ah! Great. Ooh, nice. Our first one of those. You got the preparing to ship email. Your pre-order already has a tracking number. Jealous. I want one of those. Oh, we could have got up here anyways. Jealous. Okay. Do 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 do. I don't think I'm gonna make it across, to be honest. It was a little bit of a roundabout way. All right, and then I'm assuming I want to make this sand again, maybe? So that we can go across. Every time I get up, Roscoe steals my seat. Yeah, he wants that warmth. Got you on the big screen while I play Fantasy Life. What's the first game you're gonna play? Well, that's not good. What am I doing? I'm for sure gonna be diving into Mario Kart World probably first. Probably Mario Kart World first. I'm excited for the big new Switch 2 game, you know? That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Am I mad for thinking about playing Pokemon first? No, not at all. It's Pokemon's on the top of my list for sure. Tears of the Kingdom as well. That didn't work. Okay, this should work. Nope. All right, let's wait and do it one more time. Dang it, I went too far, I think. What's up, Tweediculous? Having a rough time over here? Sadly, we lost. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What the heck, man? Holy heck, dude. Take it easy, bud. Good to see you back in here, Tweed. Yeah, sending love to you and your family, man. We've been doing the huge over here, you know? Picked up Fantasy Life. Been playing that. I definitely have my condolences. I'm obsessed with DDV, not to play that first. That's fair. That's mega fair. I picked up Fantasy Life because of you. Nice. All right, and this is our shortcut up. All right, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Potentially even with gas. I love seeing the architecture from the past and then going to the future. Like, I love that. And I love being in it. Whereas, like, it was cool in Breath of the Wild when there would be, like, a sick cutscene, right? Cool. Like, I'm down for sick cutscenes. But to be able to play in the world as it's transforming before your eyes is pretty neat, man. I really think that still to this day, I dream of the game release where it's Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but like in the past, so we could see everything like before it all happened. And like play through a version of Hyrule like that. I will always want that. What? No, get in there. But not a Warriors game. Continue playing Breath of the Wild and finally start Tears of the Kingdom. I'm skipping Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza hasn't sold people yet, but I'm wondering if once the game comes out and people see the game in person, if they're gonna be like, yo, I gotta play that game. Yeah, like I know a lot of people, we were talking about this yesterday, like the game hasn't like solidly sold a lot of people. So we'll have to see what they do to fix that, right? We'll have to see what they do to fix that in the coming months, because I think it's going to be a good game. And I'm excited to see what they accomplish with it. Yeah, I think so, Violet. So Animal Crossing is going to be a specific problem because Animal Crossing, you have to use like the weird cloud feature to like transfer stuff. So it's like a little obnoxious. But yes, like in theory, just to answer your question, you're going to be able to use a transfer. You're going to be able to transfer everything from your Switch 1 to your Switch 2. Yes. Now, again, but Animal Crossing might require some finagling. Yo, what's up? What's up, Flip? Yeah, Animal Crossing might require some finagling, but They said you don't have to do that for Switch to Switch 2 for the transfer. Okay, good. So they have talked about Animal Crossing DNA, bro. Good, good, good. I will tell you all this. I forgot to say something. One of the first things I'm going to be doing on the Switch 2 is I'm going to be making a brand new Animal Crossing island. Nobody's actually asked me if I was going to do this the whole time. I was going to keep it a secret. We're going to make a New Horizons island. That's one of the things we're going to do on stream. Yeah, we're going to be making a brand New Horizons island for the first time in about 2 years, and we're going to jam out on the Switch 2. And we're going to start a whole fresh journey, dude. And it's going to be super fun. Yeah, I'm super excited. I don't exactly know what our goals are going to be of the island. I don't know if we're going to like villager hunt. I don't know if we're going to try to do the hide and seek island again, because like we failed to finish the hide and seek island, and we could try again. So we're either way, we're playing New Horizons on release, dude, like for sure. And like I at first I was thinking about just making it a surprise, and then I told myself I'll wait for someone to ask, and then I'll make the announcement right then and there. And nobody's said anything about, yo, Hylian, are you going to be doing a New Horizons island? Like nobody's pitched. Like I've been waiting for an alley-oop this whole time. For like a week, I've been waiting for an alley-oop, and like no one's throwing the ball my way. So yeah, so it was Violet. Yeah, Violet was kind of the alley-oop. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, we're doing a new island. Yeah, it was before I made the decision, Deza. You did ask a while ago, I remembered. In fact, that was when I started thinking this way. Yo, what's up, Jelly? Back from Target, things were bought. First order of the day will be getting Tangy, right? Yeah, like that's all stuff we can decide together for sure. I don't know what we're gonna do. I really have no clue. All I know is that it's been a while since we've made a new town, and it sounds like a fun thing to do to make a new one. Just sounds fun, man. Sounds fun. Our last new island was when we were playing it like it was 2022 again. You remember that island? It was playing Animal Crossing like it's 2002. And we were playing it with no decorating and kind of treating the game like Animal Crossing GameCube. That was the last new island we did. I think it's been 2 years. If you're making a new island, you're skipping the transfer. Correct. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm just going to keep my main Animal Crossing island. I'm just going to keep it on the Switch 1. Now, maybe one day I might like delete whatever we do for the Switch 2 and bring my main island over and have it be at a new home. But I'm not going to be transferring Animal Crossing over at all. Yeah, I'm skipping that. So I'm kind of just starting fresh with the new Switch. There's not a ton of stuff I need to transfer over, and anything I need to transfer over, I might just try to do manually. It just depends on what the Switch is like. I'm hoping that the system transfer lets you choose what you want to transfer. If not, if it's like just a copy paste, then I might have to like figure out, you know what I mean? Because like if I copy paste my old island over, they're only going to let it exist on one system. Like that's all going to get a little bit messy. So we'll figure it out. So what I could do if I wanted to was copy paste my old island to the new Switch and then play a new island on my old Switch. But really, I'm not looking to bust out the Switch 1 again for a while. I don't know about y'all, but like once the Switch 2 comes out, I'm looking to put my Switch 1 back in a box for a little while. All right, we have to like aim in the direction of them, right? Like yeah, so you have to like, I think you have to picture looking at it differently. I don't remember. What did she just say to me? I remember this. I'm probably overthinking it. Hold on, give me a second. Let me solve. You have to like. Okay, so water's first. So water is this way. It's so weird. This mechanic's not the best because you have to like hold the stick to the right and click in. Okay, so maybe it's wrong. That's why it's not working. So let's go back this way again. Ah, maybe that's it. It was just wrong. Okay. So we can just brute force this, right? Not quite. There's something with this I'm not remembering. It's like simple. Like I can't even remember if this is meant to be a puzzle. But the last time I played this game, I had the same problem. I was like, what am I doing? Okay, so water is completely west, electricity is completely north, and fire is one past completely west or east. So water. So I think I'm close. So maybe water goes here first. Is it gonna let me push in? No. So I think we got, so the puzzle's like only letting me put water in this location. So obviously this is where water has to go. So you would think fire has to go here, but it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't let me push in here. Let me try putting water here. Oh, look it, for some reason it'll go all the way down on that side. What? When I still have water active, it goes all the way down over there, but it wasn't doing that before. That might have been a me problem. That was a me problem. I wasn't rotating the stick all the way down. Okay. This was a me problem. We got it. I didn't think it was letting me go all the way down. So I had the right idea, but like it was a mechanical issue. Hey, what's up, cute Sarah? Very Gerudo Desert, Tears of the Kingdom here. Castle coming out of the sand, right? Well, I didn't mean to fall down. That doesn't help. All right, let's tinkle real quick. Let's tinkle real quick. I'll be right back, everyone. Good morning for those of you that are just rolling in. right. Ow! Oh! Oh, I stepped on an old staple. What the heck? When's the last time I vacuumed in here? What the frick? What's up, Nom Noms? I'll be doing cute Sarah. What's up, Adam? Good to see you, dude. Okay. Ready to lock in. I said Saturday, I think happy Saturday, happy Sunday. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose. All right. Good vibes. What's up, a potato? Do you think it's irresponsible for the Switch to be more expensive than the Steam Deck? No, not at all. The Switch is substantially stronger than the Steam Deck. Switch 2 is going to be pretty hefty compared to Steam Deck, I'm pretty sure. But Steam Deck, Valve's just going to release another one. Valve's just going to one-up Nintendo within like 6 months, watch. I'm calling it right now. By the end of this year, Valve's going to release Steam Deck 2, and it's just going to blow the Switch 2 out of the water. It's going to be kind of funny. But I'll be sitting back enjoying my Switch 2. I'm curious to see the specs comparison between the current Steam Deck and the Switch 2. Yeah, it's from everything that I've read, so far, and now we don't have like the console in our hands, so we don't have like the Digital Foundry upload yet. But from everything I've read, it's substantially stronger, I'm pretty sure, than the Steam Deck. I'm pretty sure. I want another clamshell design for Nintendo. I really want themes, man. I know this is a common sentiment, but I really want themes. Can we just have themes, dude? You guys ready? All right, here we go. Temple number 3. The Lanayru Mines. The music sets the whole tone of this dungeon. It's such a goofy, wacky dungeon. But yeah, I think it is irresponsible in the sense of, so that whole conversation, we actually talked about it just a little bit ago, Jelly. Not exactly. I was talking about Did You Know Gaming's new video, but I think it's irresponsible in the sense of Nintendo's known for having the cheaper console, but that's not what Nintendo's looking to do anymore. Nintendo's not looking to do that. This console, they want to be on the level of the premium. Now, is that irresponsible? I mean, I guess you could look at it that way. If you think that Nintendo is always supposed to be the affordable little kid system, because that's how everyone looks at Nintendo. The affordable family console, the family console. Right? But at the end of the day, that's not what they're attempting to do. The audience spoke. We all spoke. How many of us sat here for a decade saying, I wish the Switch was stronger? So they finally pump out this premium device that is going to be on par with the PS Pro, people are saying. We're talking a PlayStation home console. The Switch 2 could be as on par with that, and it's a handheld hybrid. So, like, I think the price for the console itself is warranted. And as far as responsibility, I think Nintendo's, this generation, they wanted to be one of the premium options alongside the other premium options. They wanted to be in the same conversation when you go to the store to buy a PlayStation and an Xbox. So people who buy PlayStations and Xboxes will consider buying a Switch instead of looking at it like the baby console. Now, again, but the question was, is it irresponsible? Well, in some ways, yeah. Because in some ways, Nintendo's always been known as the affordable little console. The affordable little family console that parents buy for their kids. And Nintendo's kind of stepping out of that. And people are a little caught off guard by this. And as you should be. Like, as you should be, right? Like like people are like, wait a second. Is this a bad thing? Is this something that's going to bring, is this the downfall of Nintendo? Is this the downfall? Is Nintendo moving in a direction that's very un-Nintendo? And is this the downfall? Is this irresponsible? So it's a really hardy question to answer, and it's something I'm not going to go any further into personally. But my personal answer to that is no. I don't think it is, in the sense of I think the console is worth the money, and I wanted a Switch, but better. That's what I've wanted for years. A Switch that could play modern games, and I got what I personally wanted. However, there's always going to be pros and cons. And the con this time around seems to be that it's not going to be the affordable little cute console. And that does suck for the families. That does suck for the kids. There might be a whole generation of kids that miss out on Nintendo games. That kind of does suck. That kind of blows. There might be a whole generation of kids who got quote unquote priced out of being able to enjoy the next generation of Zeldas and Marios and Kirby's. What if in 30 years, those kids aren't Nintendo fans? They're not buying into this Nintendo nostalgia. And Nintendo is hurting in the future. What if this affects Nintendo's long game? And in 30 years, Nintendo's going to be in a massive decline because they decided to stick their middle finger up to the modern little kids of 2025. That's a conversation for 30 years from now, because nobody really knows. But it's fun to speculate on. It is fun to speculate on. But like, we don't know. We don't know, man. This could be a bad play for Nintendo long term. Or this could be the best console release for Nintendo ever. And in 5 years, we're not even gonna be talking about this, because we're gonna look back and say, wow, Nintendo really knew what they were doing. But I don't think so, personally. I think that they're a publicly traded company, and they're going the way of all other publicly trading companies, which is to say, shitification. But hey, they make good video games, and I'm here to play them. Yo, good morning, Claude. Good to see you today. Lost stream, now I'm back. Yo, welcome back. They make good video games, and I'm here to play them. I think as long as Nintendo keeps pumping out good video games, I don't really care what happens. I'm not the kind of guy that cares that much about stuff that's out of my control. You know what I mean? Like, let's say that Nintendo ceased to exist tomorrow. How many of you, out of curiosity, would be like mega heartbroken? Like, which is fair. Like it would be fair for you to feel that way. I wouldn't care at all. And I know that sounds like a little bit like, really, Hylian? I wouldn't care. Because I would just go play other video games. Because I'm a gamer first, I'm a Nintendo fan second. And if Nintendo went away today and never came back, I would just go find other games to be my favorite. I would become a Hades main. I would go find the next Zelda game to become my favorite. The next Zelda, the next Animal Crossing games that are going to appeal to me as a gamer. I'm not afraid of that future. I'm not afraid of a day when I have to go play other things and go participate in other fandoms. I've never been afraid of that future. I'm okay with that. And I'm not saying like everyone should think the way that I think. I'm not like better than anybody else. I just will be honest, I don't get attached to stuff like I used to. The only thing I'm attached to is the woman in my life. And that's about it. That's about the only thing I'm willing to let myself attach to is my lady. I'll take that risk because that's worth it. Otherwise, I don't let myself really get attached to stuff nowadays. I gave up on that a long time ago. And maybe it's sad. Maybe it's just a life full of weird disappointments that led me to a jaded thought mindset. Like, yeah, I'll admit, like, I'm a very jaded individual. But I don't get attached to stuff, man. Like, I'm okay if everything changes overnight. If I woke up tomorrow and I was no longer able to stream, I would be so heartbroken, but I would pick myself up by my bootstraps and I would move on and do what I had to do. I would find another passion to move towards. I would find another way to express myself in this world. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, man. Like, when it comes to video games, like I said, I think the best way to word it is I'm a gamer first. I will always be a gamer first. I'm a Nintendo fan second. So when it comes to gaming, I'm going to keep gaming forever. I'm going to game until the end of time. And no one's going to stop me from gaming. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a gamer first. So even if I did lose access to my favorite games of all time, the Zeldas, the Kirbys, the Pokemons, that wouldn't stop me from gaming. I'm going to find my games, you know? And that's kind of my point. My point was less about, like, the disappointment side of things and more like, I think like, gaming is so much bigger than just Nintendo, and it always kind of has been for me. Even though I have turned back into a Nintendo baby over these years. Like, I will admit that, like, over these years of my life, I went from, I grew up, I was a Nintendo baby. So for those that don't know my history, you're welcome in here, Kojak. For those that don't know my history, the first game I ever played was Sonic for Sega Genesis. Sonic 2. Then I became a Nintendo head, and for most of my life I had a Game Boy in my hand, and I was a Nintendo head, right? Classic gamer. Then my Wii got stolen from my house when I was 19 years old, and I wasn't in an economical position to buy another one. So instead, my brother sold me his computer and let me pay it off slowly. And from that day forward, I became a PC gamer. And then from the year, pretty much from my 20, from the age of 20 to the age of 30, I barely played Nintendo games. And it wasn't until around the age of 29, specifically I was 29 years old, so 7 years ago, I bought a Switch in Breath of the Wild, and it felt like I was coming back home. You know how you leave your hometown and you come back? You know that feeling of coming back home to your parents' house that's been there forever? That was what it was like when I loaded up Breath of the Wild for the first time back in 2019. I felt this feeling of like, wow, I'm home again. I went on this adventure and I tried all these different video games, but I'm home. So don't get it wrong. I'm a Nintendo fan. And I'm back. And I'm staying here. But those 10 years of gaming diversified my gaming palette to such an extent that now I play everything. Right? I bought a PlayStation 3. I was playing Call of Duty. I was the dude who made fun of Call of Duty, and then I was playing it. I was playing all these games. I was jamming. Right? A decade of me playing all sorts of different types of games. World of Warcraft, all sorts of MMORPGs. So coming back to Nintendo feels really good, but like if Nintendo were to go away, I would just go play other stuff. I would for sure just play other stuff. And I wouldn't be I would be sad. I would be heartbroken. I would, what's the word for it? I would grieve. I would grieve at the loss. If Nintendo disappeared tomorrow, I would grieve. But that grieving wouldn't like change me. Like I would just go, okay, like let's go play a game. I would grieve while playing Fantasy Life. I would be playing Fantasy Life with a tissue in my hand. My backlog is also in the hundreds. Right, like exactly, Geeky Ray. Like I would be sad. So I just wanted to like clarify because like I made it sound like I wouldn't be sad. I made it sound like I wouldn't care. Like I would be sad, but I would keep gaming. All right, how are we doing this? I don't have a key, do I? I didn't think so. Don't forget to game on with or without Nintendo. But yeah, it was just a little thought experiment. I really appreciate y'all, those of you who felt the need to participate in that. It was just a little thought experiment. I was just kind of curious, like how people would feel if like Nintendo, because I never asked myself that question. I never asked myself that question before. What would I do if Nintendo disappeared overnight? Yeah, I never asked myself that question. And like in all reality, I would game on. Well said, Ryan. I would game on, man. I think there's something in the ceiling. Gamers don't ever look up. I'm randomly a little stumped. Yes, I don't think we needed those. I can't move this one without the gust jar. What am I doing here? This room's a dead end. Save point, dead end. So we're done with the past room. We need to open this door or this door has a key. I think this door's locked. Oop. Oh, maybe it's not up. Maybe it's below. Gamers never look down. Could you imagine? Yeah, because this door is locked, correct? Yes. Okay, just making sure I'm understanding what's going on here. I'll get back in the chat in just a second. I do like to solve puzzles without too many distractions. Yeah, because I can't do anything about this dust, correct? Right. That's the dungeon weapon. Is the gust jar. Why don't I remember what to do here? That's the worst. Like when I go to a dungeon for the first time ever in my life, I don't think, why don't I remember what I'm doing here? I just try to solve the puzzle. But when I come back to a dungeon, when I come back to a dungeon, like after playing the game before, it turns into me trying to remember what to do. It's like a weird interaction. Ah, okay. I just wasn't fully running up the side of the cliff. Okay. I'm glad I tried that again because I was overthinking. What's up, Cool Legendary? Yo, what's up, Prof Unknown? Yo, well said, ADN. Nice. Overthinking city. That's my favorite part about playing Zelda games, though, is for some reason I like the feeling of overthinking. Like, I really cherish when a video game makes me think. I cherish that interaction. I cherish when a game makes me feel stupid. I relish in that opportunity. Because I don't look at it as a video game, and I think people do think this way, and I think it's the wrong way to think. You're not supposed to think to yourself, I just got beat by a video game. You have to remember that this game was made by a person, a developer. So I've always looked at video games as I'm battling another person's mind. It's not that I'm battling an NPC, I'm battling another person's mind. So specifically with puzzles. So this is a battle between me and the game developer. Their job is to stump me. My job is to solve the puzzle. Go. And that's Zelda games, right? I love that. It's like the batter in the pitcher. It's like the batter in the picture in baseball. It's just you and the developer, in this case, one entity. I think of them all as like one entity, right? I think that's neat, dude. I think it's super sick. That's what makes Zelda games and puzzle solving so interesting. What are your thoughts on the stamina bar? I'm not a fan of, I don't really care either way. I'm not really one to complain about that kind of stuff. I will say that stamina bars in gaming is getting old, and I would like to see new games step away from stamina bars. I think there's gotta be a better way to accomplish what stamina bars accomplish in video games. Now, if I was a smarter man, maybe I could say what that is. But at this moment in time, I cannot. So I'm not helping because I don't have a solution to offer. I just know in my heart that stamina bars need to go. It's not fun to interact with. It's not interesting. It's tedious and it's super limiting, and it just makes it annoying. So like the more games I play without stamina bars, the more I realize like it's really gotta go. It's like an old art. It's just an old gamerism, and I think that we could be doing better. But I don't mind it in this game. right? I don't mind it in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because like those games are established, right? It's fine. Like in the context of those games, it works. All I'm saying is I would like to see less of it in gaming. I would just like to see less of it over time in the future. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. It's fair that maybe it's less stamina bars in general and it's more about the implementation, because that's kind of how the story always goes. Like, to be fair, yeah, you're right. Like, the story is always less about this system is bad and more about the way this system is being used maybe isn't the cleanest. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, I'm 100%. I 100% agree with that. It is less about them being bad and more about them just not being always properly implemented. Yeah. Like, let me give you an example of one way they could make stamina bars cleaner, and I just said this yesterday. All right? Why do I use stamina to run? Done. It would already solve all the problems. Just let me run. Nobody wants to move slow unless I'm RP walking. Just let me run. Just let me run. So, like, sure, maybe a game like Elden Ring in which your movement matters a lot, and they need to limit that so that they can design the bosses to be a certain level of difficulty. Okay, all right. Limit my stamina. But why, when I'm playing a Zelda game, do you have to stop me from being able to just run? Just let me run. Just let me freaking run, dude. You know, or maybe like I should be able to run unlimited outside of combat. There's an even more meet you in the middle solution. If I'm out of combat, I shouldn't drain stamina while running, period. Obviously, I'm using it to get from point A to point B. I'm not fighting some boss. Just let me run. I'm out of combat. Okay, I'm in combat. Okay, you have to limit it. Right? And like it's like, oh man, like that's what I want to see. I want to see stamina bars be better, more effective in the future. Like playing Fantasy Life feels so good because you're not limited in that sense. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Dude, I love when this place comes alive. It's the closest thing they can get Link in Zelda games to a real life experience. So what are you trying to say? Because I'm unhealthy and run out of breath going up a flight of stairs in real life, I gotta experience that in my video games too? I thought this was fantasy. Yo, what's up? What's up, an off day? How you doing, baby? It's the week. So ready for Dusk Bloods? Yeah, that's gonna be cool. As a Nintendo fan, you have to be pretty happy that you're getting an exclusive FromSoft game on a Nintendo console. Like that, like as a FromSoft fan and a Nintendo fan, you have to be oozing with excitement. You've never liked it in any game? Yeah. But again, as the chat said, it has its place, and I do agree that my take was a little bit off at first. It's less about the stamina bar being bad and more just about being cleaner, more cleanly implemented to provide less tedious experiences, right? That's what I do, however, agree that realism is important. I do agree that in some cases, realism is important. Like if I'm playing certain games, I do want there to be an aspect of realism. I do agree with that comment from Neanderthal, like jokingly or not. Right? Like I do think that is pretty. There is some games where I prefer it to be hyper realistic for sure. Yeah, Brittany, exactly. Makes me wonder if anybody ever made a mod with this game where the stamina bar was removed. I'm sure they could, yeah. What do I get in here, huh? It's there, huh? We did this wrong. We gotta go press this first. I like how in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom it acts like a barrier you can eventually overcome to get stronger. Yeah, see, I like its implementation in those games. I agree with that. Yeah. I think in those games it made sense in the context of the world because they wanted to give you ultimate freedom, but also in some ways make you still have to kind of like have some sense of progression in the game. And like how in Breath of the Wild they make the whole area rainy so that you're forced to walk the paths. That's genius game design, right? Like that's smart. Make that whole area a perpetual rainfall so you are forced to walk those paths. That's good. Like they had a point that they wanted to make, and you know, no matter what time you come, no matter what, how many hours into Breath of the Wild you show up to that area, you have to deal with perpetual rain. Right? And I like that. I think that's cool. I definitely think that's a good example of where like stamina and like what could be considered like lame interactions in a game is actually pretty healthy for like whatever experience they're trying to offer. Yo, congrats on Master Alchemist. Yeah, the rain itself is pretty annoying. I agree. Your first Master Life? Dude, nice. Dude, nice. Did you ever do a Breath of the Wild Tears run upgrading only your stamina? Yeah, I have. I don't know how long it lasted, but it lasted for a while. Yeah, at one point we did like a somewhat 3-heart challenge in those games, but I think after a while I just started adding hearts. I don't remember. In fact, I usually go for stamina first because I don't like being limited, but I'm okay with not having as many hearts. So honestly, every time I've played those games, I've almost always went pretty hard on stamina first. Like I'm at least getting one more full bar before I do anything else. So like in this game, a positive side of the stamina bar, to continue this silly discussion, is it limits how wildly you can swing your sword. Therefore, in combat, it's actually pretty useful. Because otherwise you would be able to just go nuts and just... Whereas like they were really focused on making the combat feel like kind of realistic in this game. So they wanted you to like go into a sword fight and not just sit there and go chia 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 chia. They wanted you instead to like size them up, swing your sword. Oh, if you swing too many times, oh, now you're out of stamina. That's really bad. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this game was attempting to create an experience with combat. So, like, I get it. But as we said, outside of the context of combat, it almost feels unnecessary. Dude, no way. I guess I didn't run. Would you say you're an ace mage now? Cozy, what? I thought you can't. I'm supposed to make those jokes. You can't steal the show from me. Oh. Well, everyone, here you guys go. It's the cozy show. I'm just gonna sit here and play the game and shut up. You guys can hang out and chat with Cozy because that's clearly, you know, whatever. Dang it, I didn't grab this chest. I think we come back in here soon, though. Yeah, Danny, for sure. Aha, if we push this down, now we can go get that chest and come back up. Yo, no worries, Violet. We'll see you later, homie. Thank you for being here today. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good day, whatever you get into, all right? Lord have mercy, I gotta get out of here. Just kidding, just kidding. Just kid. Oh, what's going on here? Get me out of this. Get me out of this cesspool. How you doing today, Danny? Making a stromboli, watching Hylian. It's a good Sunday. Oh, we got the Gush Jar! Nice. Ow, that hurt. Gotta go adult. Entering lurk mode. Yo, get your lurk on. Yo, have a good day today, Silver Knight. Thanks for popping in. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you, but I hope you're doing well. That goes to anybody I might have missed out there today. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and thanks for tuning into my show here. Thanks for popping in here. I saw Stormy pop in earlier. Today's one of those days where I've probably been missing greetings, but, you know, it happens. I had a little bit of a headache, but I took some ibuprofen, so maybe it'll go away. What's up, Birch Bewitch? You're doing your first expanded playthrough? Say word. I think there's got to be something over here. Got to be something over here that's worth it, right?
My first ever bits on the way, and you deserve them more than anyone else's love too.
Dude, homie, whoa, what the heck, man? We'll forgive you this time. Having a productive morning, got Master Mage and Master Miner. Let's go. The fantasy lifers are going in, man. I love hearing it. Nice. Oh, I have to push it this way. All right, now we can go back up here whenever we want. We can get our Gush Jar on. So close to Hero Blacksmith and Tailor. Just need like 3 ancient emeralds and godfish moss. Oh, I might have that stuff for you if you want. You can have it if you want. The ancient emeralds are pretty easy to farm though. The godfish moss might be a problem. You might have to do a grove for that. Yo, enjoy your walk. All right, I think we have to go backwards now, right? Yeah. Now we go backwards with the gush jar. I fell asleep with the Fantasy Life playlist going and literally had Fantasy Life dreams. It's taken over my brain. Oh, you too? I didn't want to talk about how I was having dreams about cutting down trees in that game. I didn't want people to be worried about my mental health, but glad to hear I'm not the only one. Glad to hear I'm not the only one. I just remembered what the boss of this dungeon is like. I just remembered, actually. All right, now... Okay, we went through that door. Okay, just making sure. Oh, what a beautiful dream. We like dreams where we're in control. All right, what are we doing here? The gush jar has to be one of the silliest Zelda items. Yeah, it was in another Zelda game as well. Was it Minish Cap? Right? There was two. I think there's a 2D Zelda that had a gush jar as well. I think it's silly for sure. Minish Cap indeed, yeah. I like it. I like the gush jar. Did Minish Cap do it first is the question. Did Minish Cap do it first? Thank you again, Wolf. Also, Emma Floating Rupees is now the top clipper. It's a new notification because now they have the top clipper event. Oh, I see. It's because it's a new month. Yeah, it's a new month. I see. Yeah, you're the top clipper. Thanks, Emma. They got a new thing on Twitch where you could become the top clipper. I honestly love it because I've always tried to encourage people to clip my shows, so. Oh, I want to see something here. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to find something here. Yeah, okay. Did a Game Boy Advanced game do it before a Wii game? Minish Cap's older? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Minish Cap was... I didn't know how old it was, though. Listen, they were still making Game Boy Advance games in the Wii era, maybe? No, by then the DS had came out for sure, right? So yeah, Gush Jar was done in Minish Cap first. This was the first 3D Zelda to do Minish Cap. And, sorry, to do the Gush Jar. And I liked that. I liked it. I liked seeing it come to life in 3D Zelda. I remember when I first played this game on the channel, my thought was, how cool that they brought the Gush Jar into like the 3D world. Like I thought it was so neato. Okay, I see where we're going. The viral Labubu Dao? What's a Labubu Dao? Please enlighten me. I'd love to hear what this is. What? Why is it? I can't hit this thing. What? Hey, this place is so funky. I love the architecture. Am I supposed to gust jar this? Yee-hoo! It's the Beanie Babies of this era. What's up, Irish? The Beanie Babies of this era, huh? Ow. Dude, they made moving BMO statues. They made moving BMO statues. Also, what's up in Perfect Nerd? I saw you pop in as well. Hope you're doing well, buddy, if you're still listening. Yeah, moving BMO statues was one of the most diabolical decisions ever made. Like, how dare you, dude? How dare you do that? I don't remember how to fight. I think it's a love doll, if you know what I mean. A Labuba doll. I think I have to... How do I fight these things? I think I have to perfect parry the missiles or something. Is that just how we go back? I don't want to go back. I want to go there. All right, I see what I have to do. What's up, Rabies? I didn't know that, dude. All right, here we go. These things are like mini bosses. You have to like sit here and deal with all sorts of nonsense to fight it. All right, can I make this jump? Geronimo! Yo, Manda, good to see you today. I love the way that this game makes everything look ancient and also so advanced. The balance is awesome. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Magitech. Like, did anybody play like Tales of Symphonia that had like Magitech? Or I think there was like Final Fantasy games that leaned into the idea of like ancient magic. I've always loved the idea of Magitech. Like technology that was ancient, but that was also like super advanced using magic. At least that was the case in Tales. I really got to play Tales again. I've been talking about Tales of Symphonia a lot recently. I obviously need to sit down and play that game again. You want to know what stopped me from playing Tales again? So that game was... Tales of Symphonia was originally a 60 FPS GameCube game. And they ported it to Steam. And it was only 30 FPS. I think so. Steam might have been 60. And then they ported it to Switch, and the port was like really bad, and they had to like clean it up. And like I think they eventually did clean it up, but like it just like I was like reading about the game, and it upset me that the original GameCube version was the superior way to play the game. And at the time, I didn't understand that GameCube's technology was just really hard for people to like crack. And like, it's like a similar problem. There's a lot of GameCube games that like don't run well on modern hardware. It has to do with like the technology. And like, it made me sad. And I just haven't played the game since because I want to play it on GameCube again. I want to purchase it for GameCube, and I want to play it. I want to play it on GameCube, and I just haven't played it since. I own it on Steam, still haven't played it on Steam for longer than like an hour, because I'm truly just looking to play it on GameCube. Ever since I read that article about how the GameCube version is the best, I was just like, I gotta buy the game again. If you want to play it on original hardware, I'll loan you mine. Oh, that's really kind of you. I appreciate you. I don't think it's too expensive of a game. I might be able to pick it up myself one day. Yeah, I might take you up on that for sure. We're talking about Tales of Symphonia for the Nintendo GameCube. It was a 2-disc game, yeah. Apparently the second disc basically just housed like the Dark World. There was like this whole Dark World thing. What? I came all the way over here for this? For this? What's going on in this room? Ow! No, I haven't been watching speedruns recently. There's my crystal. No, I haven't been, what have I been filling my time with? I've been watching... What have I been watching? So, a little bit of Seinfeld in my living room, and now I have the YouTube app on my TV in there, which is really nice. I've been watching, what's been my thing? Oh, so I've been watching the original Dragon Ball series again, and having a lot of fun, dude. It's such a goofy show. And I have like my daily stuff that I watch, which is like Spawn Wave and gaming news. So like I'm not counting that. Stuff that I've been watching like outside of my normal like daily consumption stuff would be like Dragon Ball. As far as Twitch goes, I've been watching a little bit of Fantasy Life because I'm trying to learn everything I can about the game. Not a ton of twitching. I've been on Twitch to support and lurk, but I haven't been watching Twitch and engaging in Twitch chat for like the past 2 weeks. It's been pretty YouTube heavy. But yeah, no, to answer that question, no speedruns recently. Oh, I forgot the chest. Thank you. Did I really just walk past the chest? What? I told you I have a little bit of a headache. But that's how you know I'm not completely feeling like myself today. If Loot Goblin Hylian walked past the chest. Thank you, Lynn, for saying something. Nice. 4 chests remain. Good thing this isn't the dungeon that we have to fight freaking Girahim again. I really dread fighting Girahim again for some reason. Like, I shouldn't feel that way. I'm very capable, but the second Girahim fight in this game, it's just brutal. I just remember it sucking. Every time I've done it twice now. The second time it wasn't as bad. The first time was miserable. I do know that the Switch has a remastered version of Tales. Yeah, it does, yeah. There's a path here. It's similar to Outside. So I love that they bring back this mechanic, right? They bring back this mechanic from Outside, and it's so cool. I just love that it's like a callback. It's like a callback to this mechanic from Outside. I love when video games, like Zelda games, do a really good job like teaching you a mechanic and then implementing that mechanic further into the game, like later. Like, I love that. That's why when it comes to Tears in Breath of the Wild, I miss item progression. Because item progression allowed them to design puzzles later using like these ideas. So like you would, you know, in a traditional Zelda game, you get the gush jar in a dungeon, and then throughout that dungeon, they kind of train you to use the gush jar a certain way to solve puzzles. But then now they have the option to bring that back later, so they can take it away, keep it fresh, and then later in the game, you'll be going through a dungeon and you'll have a puzzle that needs to be solved with the gush jar, but it might be hours later, right? So you're not even thinking about it. And it's like such an interesting way to develop puzzles. It's like the art of like building tenure with your gamer, getting them to think a certain way, and then utilizing that skill that you've developed over time to like give them puzzles and stuff. Now, that isn't to say Tears in Breath of the Wild doesn't do this. They just do it without item progression. And I just like item progression. Right? They just do it in different ways. Yeah, I always found that to be such a neat side of game development. The idea of like kind of training the gamer to think a certain way. And then here's a fun part. Some real puzzly games and like jerk face games will attempt to train you to think a certain way, and then they'll use that against you. And you'll be thinking a certain way, and they'll know you're thinking a certain way, and then they'll do something so different, and then you're just like, wait a second, like this whole time you had me thinking this way, but then now you're like, no, do it this other way. Oh, bet you didn't think of that. So again, it's such an interesting way to create a puzzly experience, because you can kind of navigate the player, which is me in this case. You can like navigate their journey by like building certain expectations up, and it's all so fascinating. I clearly need to get into game development. Kind of like Super Mario Sunshine in a way. I think Super Mario Sunshine does a really good job slowly ramping up how you use all of the different skills, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Brittany? Good to see you today. People popo 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 people popo people popo people popo 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 people popo 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 people popo pee popo pee po po people po people po pee po po. We got some Luigi's Mansion going on here. You got some Luigi's Mansion vibes going. Yeah, we're cleaning house in here, baby. What's up, Elrob? I will say, as far as speedrunning, Summoning Salt put out another video, and it was based on like the early years of Super Mario 64, I think 120 star, and it was a really good video. I think this is about a month or two ago, talking about like the beginning of like the 120 star era. I think it was 120. And like breaking down like how that whole era went. They do remind me of face huggers as well, yeah. right, there's the button we're looking for. That's actually what we were doing all this for, was the button. But there's also a couple chests we can collect. Yeah, same here. I totally get that. I have a lot of admiration for speedrunners and the ability to... Honestly, one of the things I admire most about speedrunners is not even necessarily the skill, because that's obviously something worth admiring, right? Like, of course, like their skill, their ability to interact with these games this way is super fascinating. But for me, it's the ability to stick with something the way that a lot of really deep speedrunners do. The dedication is an art, right? This is somebody coming from somebody who realized that it takes that level of dedication to do anything great in life. This is one of the things that led me to my success as a streamer, was ultimate dedication. And like when I watch speedrunners, that's what it is. It's ultimate dedication in their craft. And there's an old famous saying, all right? I don't even know who said it. We'll just say it was Michael Scott. It's, if you want to become the greatest at something, you need to become obsessed with it. Period. If you want to succeed as a content creator, a musician, if you want to be heard by all the ears around the world, your music, if you're truly trying to pursue something as fickle as like full-time, full career content creation, you need to literally be obsessed with it. It needs to be the only thing you think about every moment of your life. And like a lot of people just don't understand that that's the dedication that these speedrunners have. It is their whole existence. This is how you become a legend in something like speedrunning, right? This is how you master games. Like it literally is your obsession, right? And of course, I'm talking about like those really hyper competitive games, the Mario 64s, the Ocarina of Times, right? It has to become your literal obsession. Like it has to become the thing that matters the most to you above everything else. Like it's such an interesting thing. When you see that level of dedication to something, it's a very special thing to see. It's, in my opinion, it's very magical. It's very inspiring to see that level of dedication. And that's like my favorite thing about speedrunning. My point is it inspires me. It inspires me. It inspires me to see that like level of dedication. I think it's beautiful. I think there's something so magical about it. I don't all the way know what I'm doing here. Let's see. I know I'm traveling with the cart, but what's up with the button? I think I might have wanted to stay over there. Right, they're gonna activate. It's gonna activate this freaking robot. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm using a pro controller again. Yeah, pro controller. All right, let's go. Bring on the little guys. Bring them on. I am the system. What? Don't just walk away from me. Sick. Speedrunning Bikini Bottom for 10 years. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. I also love the dedication to like certain games. You know, like it's actually so dope. when you like you find out like there's an Animal Crossing GameCube speedrunning community, and this guy Brian MP is just so dedicated. Like he even speed ran like the mod. Like he did a speed run of the deluxe mod to get all the bugs. Like it's so cool that like people take these old games and they like resurrect it, right? And they like bring it like all this extra life and energy through speedrunning. It's so cool. It's so rad. The day that I saw that there was speedrunners for Barbie Horse Adventure was the day I realized that speedrunning is truly one of gaming's best blessings. The day that I realized, this was years ago, that I saw that Barbie Horse Adventure had speedrun categories, that was the day I realized, dude, speedrunning is one of the most important things that gaming has ever come across. Because it helps these games stay relevant and alive, and people come back and play them for years to come. It's almost like its own form of preservation. In a weird way. It's like its own form of like gaming preservation, because it's bringing life to these games again years and years later. It's just so cool. All right, let's go. You've unlocked a memory with Barbie Horse Adventure. You like the Joy-Cons? Yeah, I've gotten used. So the first time I played this game, Kybells, I used the joystick, and I'm used to it by now. I do agree though that the Joy-Cons are probably pretty smooth, and what I really meant to agree with was that the controls take a while to get used to. They're a little bit tricky, and you'll notice me struggling with them the whole time. Like you'll notice me as if you watch me play, like they're a bit tricky. Like you'll notice me struggling to like swing in the right direction every once in a while, especially when I'm in the middle of a heated battle. But like I like the control stick. I think it's one of the most unique experiences I've ever played in a video game. I'll say it, like one of the most unique experiences I've ever played in a video game is Skyward Sword's joystick sword combat. It's so cool. I've never played a game where you have to use the stick to swing the sword. It's always been like the A button, you know? So like, I even though it's difficult, I give this game a lot of credit for like making it work. It's really interesting to me. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is Zelda cooked with this game. They cooked. The Zelda team cooked with this port. I really should try the Joy-Con sometime though, just to see how they feel. Once I got the hang of it on a new save file, I felt proud of myself. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to. Hey, get off me, you face huggers. Sick, dude. What are you doing? Just jumping off the cliff, Link? You're supposed to grab the fence, buddy. Buddy, old pal. Sick, dude. Yeah, he just wanted to do a sick 360 flip kick. You know what it makes me think of? When we would purposefully jump off the ledge in Tony Hawk, so it would just say something super dope like wasted or game over, or what are some of the other ones, like try again, like it always said dope stuff in those red letters. You died. That's a classic. That's Dark Souls, right? You died. Throw myself around in Tony Hawk games to see myself ragdoll. Like if you're on the cruise ship and you fall overboard, it says washed up. Yeah, dude. I always loved that, man. What are we doing here with this switch? Bringing me over this, huh? So we had to do that for sure. This dungeon's big, man. This dungeon's pretty intricate in like a good way. That's really good, man. Pretty intricate dungeon overall. Let's go over here. All right. Yeah, we talked about the stamina bar this morning. It's not as it's not as healthily implemented in this game, unfortunately. It's like there could have been more quality of life with it for sure. I think in the context of this game, it's like fine, but coming back to it, it definitely feels tedious. Can I ask if it was hard to put yourself out there and make conversation when you started making content, or did it come naturally? That's where I benefited as a creator. I scored pretty high on my roles for charisma as a human. So I think a lot of it has to do with I'm just a charismatic guy, and I've always been very charismatic. Always. I've always been the storyteller of my friends. I was the Gerald of the Hey Arnold group. I was the one who started talking, and the people would listen, would gather around. I'm the guy that went to parties as a kid, and if I went into an empty room, the room would fill up with people. So then I'd move to another empty room, and then it would fill up with people. And I was actively trying to avoid these people because I don't like people. That's like my aura, my energy. So the truth is like, if I had to be 100% real, I've been this way forever, and streaming was just an extension of that fully. Now, I will say that that doesn't mean that there isn't a degree of like a learning curve. Right? There was definitely a learning curve with streaming and talking with people and engaging with people and like understanding how to go about that. And like if you go back to my old content, I think you can see the growth. You can see the growth, right? But you'll also see a lot of the same. Right? So like if you go back and watch like my first streams, you'll see a lot of the same energy, but you'll see growth in how I navigate conversations I choose to have, how I compose myself during conversations, how my ability to spark them up on the fly. All of that stuff totally came better and better with time. But my natural charisma totally led the charge when I was a new streamer. I was completely comfortable just sitting there talking about anything and everything, for sure. So good question, though. Good question. Ah. What's up, dude? How was your birthday, bud? Are you the type to start a conversation with strangers in storylines? Yeah, but like, as I get older, I will be honest. As I get older, I will be honest, like, I have zero interest talking to people, strangers. Like, I'm not really that friendly anymore. I naturally have a friendly aura and all that. But like, the truth is like, just to be clear, like, I totally am the type of person who has the ability to strike up conversations with strangers anywhere at any time. Yes, you're totally right. But I like to say, like, I don't do it like I used to, though. Like, I don't really make a point to do that anymore because I just, like, over my years, I've just gotten less and less interested in humans. I've just gotten less and less interested in talking to people. It's just like, leave me alone. Yo, we'll see you. Enjoy the YouTube lurker zone. And speaking of, if you're over there lurking on YouTube, I just want to say thank you for hanging out today. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Appreciate you. Hit that like, please. Liking is a free way to support the channel, and subscribe if you like for more Zelda content. We do Nintendo variety, and just to tell a little bit about myself, I'm Hylian Descent. And you can call me Hylian, call me Joshua. And on this channel, I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Nintendo variety. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. Zelda being a part of that variety. I really should start mentioning Zelda on its own, because we do a lot of it, and I love it. It's my favorite franchise. So if you're new here on Twitch, hit that follow. If you're looking for more of the show, if you enjoy the vibe, if you're enjoying the conversation, and just in general, if you enjoy the community. I know I always say if you're not here for me or the game, you're here for the community, right? It's a beautiful place to be on the internet. So thank you. Welcome to one of the internet's checkpoints here. Go log on the bonfire, and thank you very much for tuning in today, everyone. I really appreciate y'all. All right, here we go. I missed. Yeah, y'all got me sussed perfectly. I'm very much the guy who just is willing to chat it up in public all the time, and like in a very genuine way. Like, despite the fact that I am jaded nowadays and don't really care for talking to humans all the time, the truth is I like a good conversation. I think you all understand that one. And I will gladly yap it up. I will gladly yap it up. I get myself into trouble all the time out in public because, like, I mean, trouble is not really the word, but in social situations all the time. Because I'll be sitting in line, like you said, and I'll just, like, look over and say something to somebody, and, like, the conversation starts. But it seems like nowadays people are less and less interested in that, including me. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like nowadays it's more, people are more and more offended if you open up your mouth near them. And like I said, I think I'm a part of that problem, because I also am like, don't talk to me. People think I'm mysterious at work because I just stay in my lane and get that paycheck. But once I start revealing stories, they want to know more, and I'm like, oh, gotta go. Good, keep it mysterious. Keep them guessing. That's what it's all about. Keep them guessing, baby. Such a mood, though. Literally had my coworker tell me I'm not gonna make friends here if I do my job and follow the rule anytime. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, people, seems like people are not as interested in yapping nowadays. What am I doing here, huh? I see what I'm doing. Last time I got a haircut, the girl barely said a word to me besides what I wanted, and I'm like, bless you. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just has to do with, like, the era of the phones and stuff, you know? So the reason I said that is because I actively make a point to, like, not really talk to people because people just don't seem as interested. That's why I mentioned that, because, like, maybe I'm projecting a little bit, but when I'm out in public, I get the energy and the feeling that, like, people are just like, just leave me alone. Just let me get through this. I don't want to be here. Whereas, like, I'm, like, at the grocery store taking my time. I'm, like, sauntering through life. I'm relaxing, and like if somebody walked up to me and were like, "Hey, pal," I would be like, "Hey, pal." Now, but for sure, I'm thinking to myself the same thing. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. But I'll gladly have a conversation. I'm a new barber and can't stop talking when I get my hair. I'll counter that person by saying my new barber and I can't stop talking when I get a haircut. Yo, what's up, Hen? How you doing today? Welcome back in here, dude. As an introvert, I get it. Yeah, like I said, it just... I'm a very introverted extrovert. And naturally, I'm down to talk all day until I'm not. Right? Like, that's me. So that's what I was trying to explain with that commentary. Is like, I am so willing to be the dude in line, just sitting there and talking. But like to some extent, as I get older and more tired, I'm just like, I don't feel that way as often as I used to. I don't feel that way as often as I used to. But yeah, there's still a big part of me that's pretty extrovert. Out in public, I don't mind. I'll yap with anybody. I must have a face that says, "Hey, strangers, talk to me." Oh yeah, same here, Didius. Yep, that's one of my curses. That's one of my curses. Yeah, I'm the guy that people just walk up to and talk to. Oh, all the time. Like, let's be real. Like, let me ask you guys a question. Try it for a thought experiment. Try to pretend like you don't know me. And if you saw me in a store, in a line, and like there was a reason to talk, like would you feel comfortable saying like, "Hey, do you know the time?" Or, "Hey, which line can I find this coffee in?" Or, "Hey," I feel like naturally I have a pretty like approachable face and aura, and people just 100% are always down to just come talk to me. Of all the people in the world, it's like, why me, dude? And, you know, I'm a smiley guy. So it's not like I'm mean mugging in public. Like, I'm not really like mean mugging. I do mean mug sometimes. But like, for the most part, I should say that like, I'm usually like a pretty smiley dude, so. Same for me, and I hate it sometimes. Yeah, like if somebody looks over to me, or if I look over at someone in public, like I'm gonna flash them a big old smile. That's just like who I am, you know? So that probably doesn't help. You intimidate me? People either are intimidated by me or they're down to talk to me. Yeah. I've been getting that my whole life. I'll never forget one of my best friends in high school. Their name was Kavita. And she told me that when she first interacted with me, she was intimidated. And she was like kind of afraid. She was like not really sure. She thought that I was like because I was a big guy then too. And she was like, "I just thought you were like kind of like a big dude who like didn't really want to be interacting with anybody. Like you were just kind of like an intimidating energy, like your force." And we became like really close friends, and I'll never forget this story because she was like, "In all reality, you were just a big sweetheart and I love spending time with you, but when I first met you, I was very intimidated." And it's like, yeah, I think I understand. I think you get either energy from me. You either get big, like just all I want to say hi to that guy energy, or you get like I don't know if I want to go near that guy, but like not for anything other than just like a presence thing, you know. I promise I don't stink in public, okay? I promise I don't stink. Maybe sometimes. one of those intimidating people in my department, but I'm also the nicest and most and I'm balanced. Yeah. I definitely have more days nowadays where I will like purposefully put on like a resting like asshole face just to be like, leave me alone. But I try to actively put a smile on in public. I know this sounds a little bit ridiculous and like a little bit cheesy, but I'm just gonna like share it. I've told this story a lot actually. Ever since I was a kid, I'll never forget this moment in my life. I was walking down the street and I was like 8 or 10 years old. And I was at that age where I was thinking about, you know, superpowers and stuff. And I noticed that anytime I smiled to somebody, they always smiled back. So I started testing it, and I would walk by random strangers on the street, and I would be like, I would just like look at them and give them a big old grin, and they would always smile back. So then I started testing it even further with like maybe people who were the opposite, like maybe some guys mean mugging on the street, resting butthole face, just kidding, you know, rest. And then I would give them a big old smile. And they would they would turn that frown upside down. And at this age, I paused and I was like, dude, I have an ability. I have a power. I can make people smile if I smile at them. And I've had that mindset my whole life. So like, I understand why I'm approachable, because I actively make a point to like put a smile. If somebody looks at me from across the street or like walking by me, I don't just, you know, I don't just like, I give them a head nod. I smile at them. So and I've been this way my whole life, right? So like, yeah, like I it's not like it's fallen. It's not like I don't understand why I have that kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like I'm a big friendly goober looking dude. Yeah. Say good morning to him. Yeah, good morning. Hey, how are you today? Yeah, I'm very much that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Akela K, that's like very much, not to bring like gender stuff into it, but that's a woman problem more than a man problem. Yeah, like as a woman, if you smile to someone, you are sometimes giving off an unfortunate wrong idea to somebody. Whereas like as a guy, I don't have to think like that. I can just smile to anybody because I'm not gonna have the instant assumption that like I like you. You know what I mean? Like, so there is a big difference in that world. There's a big difference in that world. Like, as a man, I don't have to think about that. I could smile to anybody and nobody's gonna get the wrong idea. I say nobody, you know, maybe somebody, right? You know, your boy's a looker, you know. But like, as a woman, dude, yeah, you guys are in a different category. Like, it's just the truth, right? Like, you unfortunately do have to think differently than I do, for sure. Yo, Coco, how you doing, by the way, Castaway? Thank you for recognizing why we look mean. Yeah. That's why I don't take it personal if I like flash a smile to a girl and they just completely ignore me. I don't take that personally. I respect and understand what's going on. Yeah, like if I flash a smile or say hello and you're just like head down and walking by, I'm like, well, I am, you know, a chunky bearded dude. I would put my head down and walk past me too if I was a girl. I'm like, I get it and I just move on. I'm like, all right, cool. Somewhat the opposite. I feel like I can't ask any of my coworkers if they want to grab coffee at lunchtime because they're all women and I don't want to give the wrong impression. Yeah. It's tough. And like the only way to break down that barrier is to get to know someone first. So like as far as your workplace, right? Yeah, like that's the only way to break down that barrier is like you kind of get to know them first and then you can like make it clear through your interactions that you are just being friendly. But that's a hard barrier to break down, especially when it's like very heavily assumed that you're probably into them. You know what I mean? It's tough. I will say that that's tough for men though. Like since we're talking about this, again, we don't have to go too far into like identity politics stuff. I feel like this is kind of close. The truth is like, for men, it sucks though too. This doesn't make it, like, I'm not commenting on woe is us versus woe is you. Like, please, I'm not that guy. The truth is like, it sucks for men though, because that of what Dazza just said. Sometimes, like, as a taking man, as a happily taken man, I'll interact with somebody knowing in like my heart that I am a happily taken man. So I'll be my normal just self, but like all of a sudden they're taking it as I'm into them. And it's like, whoa, back off. Like that's not even close to what I'm thinking. Like I'm just a nice, friendly guy. Right? Like, yeah, so it's like, it does suck because it does go both ways. Like every once in a while, I'll get a little put off if like there's an assumption made that I'm into you. And it's like, don't assume that. Don't assume that. You don't know me. You know what I mean? Like, don't assume that. Like, that's a little bit of a weird assumption. Like, don't assume that. But it's like, as a woman, you kind of have to, because there's like, you know, boys be thirsty. Like, that's the sucky part. As a woman, you kind of have to assume that, because dudes be thirsty. Dudes be thirsty. Dudes are thirst dogs. You know what I mean? Like so it's like, it's just a weird conversation. It's like, it goes back and forth, right? It's like, I grabbed the wrong water cup. That's why people are just closed off. Bingo. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? How you doing, man? These little key puzzles were always so goofy to me. Put the weird key shape in the weird key shape hole. Yeah, exactly, Ryan Perp. Dude, my girl, when I go traveling and like I take like Greyhounds and stuff places, the first thing my girl reminds me every time, she goes, okay, do me a favor and don't talk to anybody and don't look at anybody, please, because people are nuts nowadays. And I'm like, thanks for the reminder. It's like, don't make eye contact, don't talk to people. You never know who's gonna just blast you. And it's like, it's great advice though. Yeah, it sucks, but it's like real advice. It's like, yeah, dude, like, just don't even look in anybody's direction. What's up, Island Melt, dude? Yeah, don't get into their aggro range. No wonder our generation is cooked. Dude, Neanderthal calls me out all the time because I'm from the generation that doesn't want to answer the door and knocking at, like, there's hold on. Y'all seen that meme? I think it was a TikTok. It was like, millennials are the generation where when someone knocks on the door, we go hide in the tub and have to take like a 3-hour nap afterwards. We're the generation that when someone knocks on our front door, we go hide in the tub and we need a 3-hour nap to recover. And like, I remember Neanderthal calls me out all the time because he's like a little bit older than me. And he's like, nah, man, you're neighbors. Like, you have neighbors. Like, what do you mean you're afraid of people knocking on your door? I'm like, you don't know me. Like, don't knock on my door, dude. 2025, don't even go near my front porch. Yeah, like, what? And the nap is true too, man, because that's a stressful experience. Dude, somebody knocking on your door, that is my stress levels are peaked for the whole day. The whole day, my stress levels are out the window. I'm like, I'm done. I need a nap. I can't believe I paused the boss fight for that. I just couldn't help but share that. What's up, Lillian? Got him. Get me out of the corner, dude. What the heck? Back up, fool. Oh, get off me, dude. All right, got one hand down. I like how Link bashes the claw. It's so funny. He's like, get me out of here. Dang, I gotta stop going for that. He's gonna keep getting me. All right, got him. Open up that eye, punk. Open up that eye, punk. Let's go, baby. You getting Gus jarred, baby. Nah, shut up. Okay, he closed the eye that time. All right, let me go get some health. I call this the Luigi special. Get out here, you little jerkwad. That was what my sister used to call me when I was annoying her. She'd be like, you jerkwad? Or she'd be like, you nematode? That was honestly my favorite, but I never told her that. She'd be like, you nematode? And then because we watched Drake and Josh growing up, we watched Drake and Josh growing up, she would call me a boob, I think it was. Was that what Megan would call them boobs? So that's where I got that from. I use that. I call people boobs. You boob? Yeah, she called me a boob and a nematode. Yeah, taco, right? Unfortunate. Whenever someone says I'm cool, I always respond with the coolest. Yeah, exactly, muscle mommy. The coolest. My favorite is when I say something and somebody doesn't believe me, and I say, "You call me a liar?" or following up with, if somebody says, "Are you calling me a liar?" then you follow up with, "I ain't calling you a truther." Yeah. And then the last one that I still use from Drake and Josh to this day, the last one is, "That is not my job." That is not my job. Yeah, I still use that one regularly. Yeah. Cozy, you're so funny. Cozy, get out of here. So precious. That's the classic sister life though, right? Believe me, my brother and I had plenty of great nicknames for each other. Oh, I see. What's up, Jules? The ominous hallway, right? It's so cool how they do this. You come out here, you fight the boss, and you have to activate the room yourself. That, I think, is such an important part of what happens here. The silence is deafening, right? And you have to activate it yourself. Nice, Detective Rach. I know, right, Wolf? All right, cutscene time. People poo poo. People pee pee. Dang, I didn't know Zelda was hip to peepos. What's up, Ambular? Oh, here he comes, Tongue Daddy! Your Grace, quickly, to the gate! Link! Link, here! You'll need this where you're going! But their willingness to have these moments in the middle of the cutscene? Look at Link, dude. It's such an idiot. Link. Go! Go! You have my thanks. I will leave him to you.
Hey!
Link! You must go now. Return to the old woman at the sealed grounds. Tell her what happened here. She'll know where you must go. And know that we will... I'll see you again. This isn't goodbye, Link. I promise! Now you've done it, Link! I blame myself. I should have reprimanded you the last time we met, but instead I was soft. I take pleasure in punishing you, but I have no time for reflection. But the next time I'll do more than just beat you senseless. I'll make the affair so excruciating you'll deafen yourself with a shrill. It was too intense, I couldn't keep up. Girahim's so dramatic, yeah. Yo, what's up, Silent Show? I can no longer detect Zelda's aura. The moment the gate was destroyed, Zelda's presence disappeared from my readings. You can no longer search for her with your dowsing ability. Zelda's companion instructed you to meet with the Ancient One in the sealed grounds. This corresponds with the records in my memory. I propose that we travel to the sealed temple. All right, let's go. We're in. What? I thought you're supposed to hold it to... Oh, you have to put it away first. Don't mind me. Like, Gushjar's so cool. It's so goofy. Ooh! I'd play a whole game that was just Gush Jar Simulator, and you're just dusting massive mansions as Link and scoring combo points for clearing dust. Combo! You're on fire! You cleaned the shit out of that! Whoa! It'd be like an arcade game. Literally. Link's Gush Jar training for Wii. That blows! Missed opportunity there on my part, for sure. Somebody buy this man a Power Washer. We should play Power Washer again. It's been a while. Hey. What? You made it inside? You mean to say there's a secret passage I didn't know about? Why did you not tell me, bud? I was just gonna give up and go home when I heard this huge crash, and I rushed back to find that the way had been cleared. I'm gonna explore inside. I have to go back to the sealed grounds soon, so it looks like I'm gonna be busy. Yeah, dude, no worries. Jeez. I was about to say, I knew I heard a bug around here. Be very, very quiet. Got it. I want to play Dark Cloud, yeah. Especially after playing Fantasy Slave, dude. Dark Cloud would be such a fun game to play. Maybe one day we'll get to it. Maybe they'll make a remaster collection of Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Put it on the Switch. Who am I kidding? I'd have to play the original first, then they'll make it, and then I'll have to play it again 6 months later. Who am I joking? Was never much of a name caller, but would lock my annoying cousin in his mom's closet, and I got in huge trouble because I left him there to take a nap, and he peed on my aunt's high heel. They still bring it up to this day. Oh my god, LBK, that's crazy. Not the stiletto. Dark Cloud's not a new game. Yeah, I know. I played Dark Cloud. I played the original Dark Cloud on PlayStation. Yeah, I'm hip. I played a little bit of Dark Cloud 2 as well. But I'm just saying it would be cool if they remastered it. Ow. I think that would be super cool if they remastered it. Why are you fighting pancakes? Because my diet doesn't allow me to eat them, so I figured the least I could do was fight them. You got the heart medal. Hearts appear more often while carrying this with you. It's actually not a bad medal to have, but it's also kind of a waste of a slot. We don't necessarily need it right now. I think both Dark Clouds are on PS4, but a remaster would be cool. I really should pick up a PS4 or 5 at some point. Whee! Oh, it's up there. Okay. Let's get out of here. One time I was playing hide and seek at my neighbor's, and my sibling hid in a suitcase. Woke up 2 hours later when we couldn't find him, drenched in sweat. I've been there. I was a pretty extreme hider when I played hide and seek. I was a pretty extreme hider. Where's our loft wing in Breath of the Wild? In Tears of the Kingdom? I want to have the ability to just fly around the map freely. Not weird limited wings that disappear after a certain amount of time. That I have to do crazy parlor tricks to like continue moving on. Extinct, true. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? Happy Sunday. Where's the Master Cycle alternative for TOTK? Yeah. I looked up why Gorons are named that. It says Goro Goro, written as this in Japanese, is used as an onomatopoeia for a heavy object rolling. It's also because of their namesake. I thought that was kind of neat. So it's an onomatopoeia for something rolling. Come on, get this out of here, dude. I thought it was going to be like Wind Waker and they were just going to throw me somewhere randomly. Thank goodness that didn't happen. We could just ride the dragons in TOTK. I mean, true. Honestly, the flying in this game feels real good with a control stick. I do like the sky in this game, and I do like the music that plays on the islands. The music that plays when you're on islands is actually really peaceful. How in the world did you beat the final boss? I guess I need to level up more. The final boss is pretty tough. This song right here. I took a team of archers with me. Do, 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 do. What's up, Lolin? Do, 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 do. Yeah, level 30 hunter ain't gonna do it. No, not at all. You didn't think you could fit there? Yeah, Adam, exactly. I would never expect to look for someone in a suitcase. That was a waste of rupees, though, unfortunately. I guess I should have gone to town first before I opened up these chests, because I literally just got rupees I couldn't even carry. Unfortunate. But we're going to go open up another one. The missus and I have been watching your Subnautica playthrough before bed the last few nights. We love it. Cool to see how far your stream quality has come. Keep up the work. Yeah, thanks, man. That Subnautica stream was fun, though, right? That was a fun playthrough for sure. It was the closest thing to a scary game that I've ever played on the channel, besides for like the couple hours we played Phasmophobia. For sure, dude. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the Subnautica. That's so funny, man. What a playthrough. Definitely a different era of my channel in a lot of senses of that phrase. Very different era. Did you get your popcorn buckets? No, I didn't. I didn't get my popcorn buckets. We were just talking about DDV earlier, and I got to go back and finish up the star path before the 11. I love when you get so scared that you just run away. Shut up! If I wasn't playing on hardcore, I might have been less afraid of things. Hardcore really amped the fear up for me. Playing on hardcore really amped the fear up in that playthrough for me, man. Especially as we got to the end of the game, because I didn't want to have to restart again. So like we died once, and after that I was like, I don't want to have to restart the game again. That was like my biggest fear. Right? So like it was like I wasn't even like afraid necessarily as I was clearly afraid of stuff happening in the game, but I was terrified of having to play the game again from the start after putting all of the work in that I had put in at that point, right? So it's like real funny because that's why I love hardcore gaming. I just had never done that on stream. That's the difference. I had been doing hardcore games my whole life, and dying and restarting is not a big deal. But for the first time ever, I was like in a position where I was making content. Right? So think about that. It's like, wait a second, I didn't consider it, but like making content and doing hardcore runs is like a different vibe, right? It's like, wait a second. If I die, I have to play this game for another 2 weeks on stream, right? And like, so I was like really panicky. The stress of losing everything is the stress itself. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, lovely? I think I might have broke something. Hey, Link, seriously, didn't anyone ever teach you how to land without a crash? Birds? Tiny birds? What are they? And what is that thing? But how? Why? What? Where am I? What's going on here? Ever since Zelda vanished, you've been zipping in and out of town in a hurry. So I figured I'd tell you, and you might lead me to Zelda. But this is so wild. Seriously, what is that thing over there? And what is all these trees? There's so many trees. Just give it to me straight. I can take it. Where are we? Is Zelda here? What's the deal with this place? If there's supposed to be nothing below the clouds, then what's all this? Habba jabba yabba habba yabba jabba habba jabba. Cute. Fucking Groose. To be fair, Groose's redemption arc in this game is pretty cool. Like, to be fair, I don't like Groose at all, but his redemption arc in this game is like pretty chill. Like it's actually pretty dope. But he's such a bozo. I really don't like Groose, but his redemption arc is cool. Yeah, the birds on his hair, yeah. Groose cosplay when? Groose cosplay? You might as well ask me to cosplay Shrek. Oh. This place needs a name. We'll call it Grooseland. You hear the music playing all out of tune and stuff? It's funny. All right, I'm done talking to you, dude. Dang, I was gonna go to town to buy stuff and I forgot. Oops. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to town to exchange my money, but I forgot. That's fine. Nice. Yeah, I think we'll be fine for now. I think we get set. I think we get the ability to go back to town here at some point without doing like a ton of stuff here. I think I'm about to fight in prison though, unfortunately. I think first in prison fights right now. You're messing with me. Say it again. I dare you. It's been his fate to do this thing, and in doing so save us, as it was decided long before you were brought crying into this world. Shut it, Granny! You obviously don't know me well, because if you do, then you know that if anyone's going to save Zelda, it's going to be Groose. I mean, technically, Groose does kind of have a hand in saving everything. Sounded like the Tim Allen noise. You did, yeah. Greetings, Link. Were you able to catch up with Zelda? I see, so the Guardian was there. The one you saw by Zelda's side is known as Impa. She is being sent forth by the goddess to aid Zelda in her quest. Yo, thank you for the biddies, Cozy. I too have traveled somewhere in order to accomplish the great task destiny has set before them. However, now that Impa has destroyed the gate that they use, there is only one way left to find them. You must make use of the harp given to you by Zelda. Tell me, Link, have you attempted to play the harp you've received? My sense is that you have not yet familiarized yourself with it. Very well, I shall teach you how to play it. Press X to ready your harp. Now strum your harp. Good, you learn fast. Now for your next lesson. Focus and play in time with the pulsing of the circle of light. When your timing is right, I shall join my voice to your harp. I'll forever love how musical Zelda games are and how music focused they are. I love it. I think it's what truly drew me to these games first. Like, maybe not first, because I think the dungeon crawling and the puzzles got me as a real little kid. But as I became an adult, I think what really helped me stick around was like the musical themes. Like the first time I played the Ocarina in Ocarina of Time was like really cool, right? Like that really blew me away as a kid. Like, wow, this is so interesting. There's nothing like it in the ever. Never played anything like it ever at that point, you know? And I don't think there was anything like it in the world at the time. Playing a Ocarina in a game and like having the ability to put the notes wherever you want them, like it was like true freedom of expression, but in a video game. And it was just so interesting. Like, it just blew me away. The harp you hold is known as the goddess harp. It is the divine instrument of the goddess who watched over this land. The melodies it brings to life have the power to produce a variety of strange and otherworldly effects. The great slab standing before you is known as the Gate of Time. Return the slab. It is the last of its kind in existence, the only portal binding our world to the one where Zelda now resides. If you manage to open the gate and pass through, you will likely end up in the same place as Zelda, but you'll need to endure many hardships to put yourself in danger to awaken the gate from its dormant slate. Though your journey will put you in harm's way, Link, you must endure. It is your fate as the chosen hero of the god. Yep, here comes the get imprisoned. I knew it, man. I hate fighting this thing. Here we go, dude. First of 18 imprisoned fights. First imprisoned fight out of 74 imprisoned fights that this game decided to make us do. First imprisoned fight out of the 176 imprisoned fights that we have to do. Yep. One of 8,074. Yep. Game. Here we go. This reminds me, my partner and I do aerial circus. I think it's Cirque du Soleil. And for a festival in September, we're doing a routine to Great Fairy's Fountain and the main Zelda theme. We got our costumes all ready to go. What? Petito Philly, you're going to have to share some pictures and stuff if you can, man. I'd love to check it out. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Leave me alone, Grandma. All right. Let's see if we remember how to do this. I don't remember it being as bad with the controller, but it also made me rage quit when I was attempting to 100% the HD version. All right, because the HD version, I was trying to get the Hylian shield, and you have to fight all 3 in prison fights in a big boss rush gauntlet. And I literally just rage quit. I literally was just like, I tried like twice, and then just like, I'm never playing this game again. I was so mad. The truth is this is just an unforgiving encounter. It's just so unforgiving. Like, and that's really what it is. Like, if it was just a little more forgiving, but you can't make any mistakes in the third one. Like 1 or 2 mistakes is all they allot you. And it's buggy, and it's hard to like get around his body. Like this, like, here we go, dude. Now I'm starting to complain. I hate this. I don't want to do this. I wish I had a cool hobby. Yeah, me too. Well, me, right? It's okay as a one-time boss. 3 times is just blah. Well, and it's, yeah, and it's like, even if it was just the 3rd time, I would feel okay about it. But the truth is like, the 3rd time's the hardest. And it's no joke, man. Yeah, the 3rd time, he's way faster. There's way more going on. Like, this won't be too bad. It doesn't help, like, the sword combat being a little bit iffy doesn't help either, because as you saw, I was struggling to hit this thing properly, and there's nothing worse than not getting this and losing your opportunity here, because he doesn't just sit there forever. And losing your opportunity to do damage to it there is the most frustrating thing. Like, that's the worst of all. The most offensive of all. Now, there is a way for you to land on its back. There is a way for you to land on its back, and there's like a technique based off of it, basically. You can like jump on this thing, you can land on its back, and you can fight it instead up there, but if you go back and watch some of my clips, or if you've ever done the fight, it's just not as easy as it sounds. It's at all. Like, it's like your character like slide, like there's a clip out there of like there's a clip out there of me doing it, and there was a cutscene and Link kept falling during the cutscene. There's a clip on Twitch where like I'm going to dive on top of its body, and a cutscene plays, and during the cutscene, instead of pausing my character in the sky, you see Link falling down and hitting the ground in the cutscene. And I'm trying to like perfectly line this up. It was so obnoxious, dude. I was so mad because like I'm stressed, the fight is difficult, and it literally like my character was moving during this cutscene that I had no control over. I remember freaking out about it, dude. I swear the clip is there somewhere. If Sunshine Avenue was here, she would know the clip. It's like fall. Oh, I can't type for some reason. Why do I keep losing access to my mouse and keyboard, man? I gotta figure out what's going on with my computer. Ever since I made it to where the, you know, like the Windows taskbar, I have it set up to where it hides itself, but then it hides itself too good, and I can't get it back, and I lose control of my whole mouse and keyboard. Anybody else have this issue? Like, I guess I gotta stop using that feature. It's seriously obnoxious. Hold on. Falling? Was it fall? Dude, cutscene maybe? I gotta find this clip, man, because it's somewhere. I swear we had a command. Yeah, like, so like I'm less worried about failing at this point, because this isn't as bad. It's the next two fights that are like real troublesome. Yeah, how you doing, Tommy boy? Good to see you, bud. Thanks for checking in today, man. Exclamation point splat. Yeah, dude, I really don't remember. I think we're done, right? So not too bad. This was the boss that broke the camel's back on the last playthrough. Yes, yes. And I remember I got frustrated with Mr. Will Games. I'll never forget it, because I can't remember what happened, but all I know is like I was in the middle of the boss rush to unlock the Hylian shield. I get to the third phase. I lose. I nerd rage. I remember I think Mr. Will jumped into the chat and said some like offhanded, like funny or snarky comment, or it was probably just a regular comment that I like misinterpreted. And I was like, I seriously, it was one of the few times I legitimately tilted on stream. Let's just say that. It was one of the few times that me as a streamer has ever legitimately gotten tilted. Like full on, like, I am never playing this again. Yeah, it was a true rage quit. Yeah, I was just like, I'm done. I'll find the clip one day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh yeah, then he grows arms and stuff next. Nice going, Link. Though the imprisoned had only just begun to awaken and break its bonds, I'm impressed you were able to restore the seal, keeping it captive. Unfortunately, you only have succeeded in buying us a little more time in which to act. I wonder if the upside down triangle there is symbolic of the fourth piece of the Triforce, or maybe it's just a triangle. It's totally symbolic of the fourth piece of the Triforce. Clearly. Absolutely. What do you think is going on here? So clearly we're using the power of the fourth piece of the Triforce to seal the demon demise, and absolutely this leads to the correlation that in fact demise is the fourth piece of the Triforce, that is the darkness in between the light of the rest of the Triforce. So clearly this absolutely confirms my theory that the fourth piece of the Triforce is actually the dark side of the Triforce, and that leads to demise being the real truth, the real demon of the evil entity that is running the curse of all the family of Hyrule. Duh. Are you even listening? Her hat is so tall. What's up, Kodhimi? I soaked all of that in. Listen, yes. Comprehended, no. I feel bad for anybody who tried to comprehend the words that just came out of my mouth because I wasn't really keeping up with speaking much English there. As you can see, the gate is nothing more than a slab of cold stone for now. It is sleeping. Rousing it from its slumber would require great power. Actually, pushes up glasses, it's the Triforce and can only have 3 pieces. I believe a shot of holy light from your Skyward strike might do just that. Ooh. Was at a barbecue yesterday and my buddy's kid told me his favorite Pokemon was Zubat. I wanted to push him to the ground. Yeah, like who likes Zubat? Like you didn't play Pokemon Yellow, little punk, and have Zubats attacking you every 3 seconds. Kids these days don't know the pain of Zubat. What do you mean you like Zubat? What are you, a Rattata fan too, you little rat? What is that, your favorite Pokemon? Rattata and Zubat? You little idiot. Get it together. First, you and your sword must grow together. Farron Woods, Elden Volcano, and Lanayru Desert. A sacred flame is hidden somewhere in each of these lands. Seek them out and purify your sword in their heat. Only after your blade has been tempered by these 3 fires will it be fully imbued with the great power for which you search. The hate for Rattata. Clues to finding the sacred flames have been woven into the lyrics of the song precious to your people, the Ballad of the Goddess. These clues are your best hope of finding your way to the flames. Return to Skyloft somewhere on your island is one whose knowledge of this old song will point you in the right direction. I think he's talking about old googly eyes. White people happy. Oh, she stopped singing. My favorite Pokemon is Eevee. Mine's Squirtle. Yo, what's up, Ghostblade? I hate even saying this, but I guess you got it all figured out, Granny. Well, there's nothing I can do to help Zelda. I'm useless. Yeah, you're gruseless, useless, gruseless. Ah, you sell yourself short, my friend. You'll see in time that you have your own role to play in this. Link, go now. Trust in fate to guide your feet. Your mission depends on it, as does Zelda's fate. You like Cubone? Cubone, bone, bone. You love Drowsy? One of my customers are about to have their baby and they named it Eevee. Can't do anything here yet. All right, back to Skyloft. I don't feel like grabbing the amiibo to fast travel. I really should grab the amiibo, huh? How do you do that? How do you fast travel in this game? How do you even activate the fast travel process? Huh? You found it? Skydiving 10 out of 10. Talk the Fi. Yeah, maybe I have to unlock it. Maybe it's like, it's right around the corner. They'll probably tell me, right? They'll probably be like, now you can fast travel. I don't think we've unlocked it yet. Yeah, because I think they're going to tell me. They're going to be like, now you can fast travel. It's like something like that, right? Like I said, I don't really feel like getting up anyways. So I'll grab it for the next episode though, and we can fast travel. Or you know what? I might have to be outside even. They're still making me deal with this. That's the only problem I have with Groose. Is like, I don't care about him, but they keep making me look at his face. What are you? like, what was that? Exactly, idiots. Like, what is this goon doing? What is happening? Like, just stop. Groose, man. This making beats. He's so baby coded. 1980s bully vibes. True. Well, that didn't work at all. He's trying to work through some stuff. Groose is amazing. What is happening? What? Okay, I get it. We can't go up that way. Was the old one's identity a surprise to you when you played the first time? It was. Yes. She was actually, it was a surprise to me. Yeah. I did not catch on to that at all the first time I played on stream. I remember when the reveal happened, I was like, cool. I don't remember how to get out of this place. I'm trapped. I think I have to go through a door inside of the place, the other door. He's still over there making beats, making bacon pancakes. The skydiving cliff. Wait, maybe that was the command. Exclamation point skydiving, maybe? No. Oh, well. Well, there it is, though. The skydiving 10 out of 10 clip where there's a cutscene and you just shows Link falling in the cutscene. Yeah. How can someone be baby coded, though? You always know if someone is a baby. Oh, yeah, they're teaching me about the harp thing now, too, huh? Is that what this is here? How do I pull my harp out? Love the hat. Thank you, man. How do I pull the harp out? The X button? Nice. Oing, oing. That is it. One of the talking statues the ancient text spoke of. There's just no mistaking it. I don't remember what these things were for besides for just getting items. If you find a spot swarming with butterflies, tune of the great booty. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if these guys did anything specifically outside of this. Just giving you items, right? And of course, a reference to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That's about it. A great booty. I did say great booty. There's no Nightbot command for that clip. Let's go visit Beetle. That's my homie. Let's go visit my boy Beetle. How you doing today, Banana? Good to see you, buddy. Feisty, good to see you as well. All right, next pouch, 600. You're upcharging me, dude. I think the next one's 1,000. All right, how much for the wallet? No, I don't want that. Oh! All right, we'll take another wallet upgrade. Down, down, down. All right, let me see if I go in and out, and if maybe he has another upgrade. I don't think so. Yeah, not yet. Okay. Oh, he has another pouch though. 1,200 rupees. I don't even think I can carry that much. All right. Please wait a moment. Do you know how heavy you are? I have to pedal extra hard with you up here. And then you have the gall to leave without buying anything? Off with you! I forgot about this. I forgot about that. If you don't buy something, I forgot about that. Dang, ma. He's not playing around. Yeah, I mean, you see those cheeks? Homie's flexing. No, I don't want to talk to you. Get away from me, you weirdo. Ooh, let me get this shield, baby. How much? 500. I don't have that much. Oh, dang it. We're broke out here. All right. Upgrade gear. Dang it, we need the evil crystal for that upgrade. The dusk relic for that upgrade, which we haven't seen those items yet. The hornet larva. Oh, we could have already had that. Oh, we can upgrade this shield if we want. And then we can get a bigger bomb bag. All right, let's upgrade our shield. Sure, why not?
Okay.
You ready for this guy? This is the Bolson of this game. Wait, I expected way more grunting. I expected way more grunting. I feel robbed. I guess that's my bad for having an expectation of grunting. This bike guy is out of his mind. Oh well. I don't think you get it. It's not just oh well. I needed my Bolson fix. Now I'm gonna have to load up Breath of the Wild just so I can hear Bolson grunt. You see, this is all wrong. Oh well. So we probably have to go talk to old Googly Eye before we can do stuff. But I think what we're supposed to do here is go up this tower and play the song on the harp, or am I getting way ahead of myself for later in the game? Yeah, I think we have to, like, this is a sequence that we cannot break. I think we have to go talk to... Tra-la-la-la. Who needs to save Zelda? I'm gonna cherish the world. I'm gonna shower the world in music for your local bard. Here's a tale about Desabound. Oh, Desabound was quite the bloke. Desabound said being broke. He got a job and now he's feeling good. Desabound, he's Thank you for saving that. He looks like the flute guy running through the forest. Yeah, we can't sequence break. I think we have to go talk to old googly eye Pops first. I think so. It's Skyward Swords. No, you have to do this first. No exploring on your own, right? Because this game was like still from that very traditional era of Zelda where you have to do things in point A, B, C, right? Now, even Ocarina kind of broke away from that sometimes. Like, I think in Ocarina, you could do some of the dungeons out of order. Like, I think you could do the Fire Temple before you do the Forest Temple if you want. I don't know if you can finish it, but I think you can go in if you go buy the tunic. Right? So even though there was like a little bit of that freedom in the older games, it was always pretty much go from point A to point B, right? Yeah, very linear. Here he is. Hey. Oh, you're black. If you look closely, you can see his eyeballs rattling a little bit like a pair of googly eyes. Just look real close and you'll see him kind of shaking a little bit. Here, I got you. I want this to be my thumbnail for the stream. So let's hang out and chat for a second and piss off another Zelda fan today. And while we sit here and chat, we can hopefully this will become my thumbnail for the next 20 minutes. This will really get people into my stream. He looks like an owl. Yeah, that's actually this character's actually a nod to the Ocarina of Time owl. Yeah, like Gapora, that's the same name that they used for the owl in Ocarina of Time. So his whole character is actually a nod to that owl in Ocarina. And some say, don't make me pull up the math meme again. Some have a theory that that owl is Gapora. It's like his legacy later, which I don't think that's true because I'm pretty sure the dude in the Sacred Realm says that it was him talking to you through the owl. So I think that's like, it's just like a fun theory that fans have made, but I don't think it's true because I'm pretty sure in Ocarina of Time, the Sage of Light straight up says, like, I was talking to you through the owl. So actually pauses for lore. Meme about pausing for lore actually pauses for lore. So how's it going down there? Are you any closer to finding Zelda? I see, my dear Zelda. Things must be terribly trying for her down there. And it can't be easy for you now either, can it? What? I know I'm not much of a singer, just the lyrics. You just want the lyrics? Oh, what a relief. You really put me on the spot there for a moment. I believe the lyrics are something like this. O youth, guided by the servant of the goddess, unite earth and sky and bring light to the land. That's the first part, but I recall there's a second verse. O youth, show the two whirling sails the way to the light tower, and before you a path shall open. Oh, we have to go get... Ah, this is a whole thing. Yeah. So we have to go to the desert to grab the fan thing, and then there's another one that's broken and we have to have a guy help us fix it. Right? Is that so? We have to have a guy help us fix one and then we have to go find the other, or we find it and bring it to him and then he fixes it. That's what it is. So we're not looking for two. I think we're just looking for one. Yeah, because the one's here. Yes. All right, and then the other one is in the Elden region, and we have to go grab. I know where it is. Yeah. Oh, we need a robot to help us. Do we have to go and look for it first, and then the robot will come? Then we have to come back here. I don't remember the sequence here. I remember the freaking robot though. You're reminding me of the robot. Yeah, he looks like Rauru from OOT. Right. Yeah, exactly. Pyrotechnic. We were just talking about that. And like Rauru was speaking to Link through the owl in that game, right? So isn't that like the connection? Like Rauru uses the owl to talk to Link, and the owl's name was like Gapora or Gabora or something. And then they named this guy Gapora. Something like that. Bum bum. Hey, Darcy. Ooh, nice. They let me choose where I'm gonna land. I was just wondering if they would let me choose or not, because I know exactly where I'm going. I just don't know if they're gonna let me interact. Like, I might be sequence breaking right now. I might have to go talk to somebody first before I can take this with me. Yeah, I'm sequence breaking right now. That's what I thought. Yeah, we have to like interact with this. We have to interact with this after we figure out that we want it. It's like some kind of nonsense like that. Again, that's the problem with playing games I've played before, is my brain's like, oh, I can go do that thing right now. I didn't know that was a cliff. All right, to be fair. How you doing, Darcy? How you been, man? It's good to see you. All right, I gotta find my way back down this cliff so I can leave. Honestly, it would probably be faster at this point. Dang, I think you have to use towers to quit, huh? I'm not really in a rush, so. What was that, Link? What kind of sliding you doing around here? Yeah, he went down backwards. It was very awkward. Oh, get this thing off of me. All right, back to the sky. So yeah, I think we need to go over to the other. So the way this works is we go over to the other windmill, and we're going to notice that the thing's missing. I think a cutscene activates. Either way, this all leads to getting the little robot guy. Dazzle was right. Yeah, it all leads to the little robot guy. Then the little robot guy is how I bring that thing home, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the point in the game we're in right now. Taking a sabbatical at work? Going to Australia for 4 months? What? People go to Australia voluntarily? Don't you know how dangerous that place is? Haven't you ever heard of a drop bear? Oh my lord. Good luck out there in the old outback. It sounds like a good time, Darcy. I'm pretty jelly, actually. Yep, here it is. What's up, Link? I'm Jackamar. That thing flew off ages ago. I think I did the exact same thing the last time I played the game. I went straight to the Elden region, and then instantly realized that I needed to come back. All right. Yeah, we have to go talk to Gondo at the shop now. All right, let's go. Let's go talk to our boy Gondo. Going Bali as well and getting a yoga teacher training certification? No way. Dude, it sounds like things are feeling good over there. It sounds like you got quite the journey going over there, man. I'm super happy you came to drop some knowledge in here. You should drop a log on the bonfire for us. That's our beautiful checkpoint. You've been traveling a lot, so I'm not too scared. Yeah, no, I was mostly joking. So drop bears aren't a real thing, apparently, but it's like a meme that Australians... I don't know the exact details, but apparently there's a meme that Australians try to share with people. An ancient flower. Take mine. And there's like this whole meme about drop bears. So they'll tell people who are traveling there that there's drop bears, but like they're not real. It's like a thing that Australians made up to scare travelers. Yeah. So if you ever hear of a drop bear, they're not actually real, but Australians will try to tell you they are. Like Australians will fight you about the fact that it's real, but it's not. Like they're just trying to mess with you. So wait, was I supposed to already have the ancient flower, or did I sequence break by collecting something early? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm very curious if I was like, so if that was supposed to be as easy as it was. Drop bears are totally real. I'm an Aussie, I can confirm. Listen, I'm sorry I'm bursting the bubble here, Rock Socks, but the jig is up. All right, Australians, the jig is up. All right, don't come in here trying to say I'm wrong. They say that drop bears dislike Americans. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one. Oh, be careful. They can smell the American on you. That's what somebody told me. Oh, you better be careful. They can smell the American on you. Look, come to Aussie and see the drop bears for yourself. No, dude, don't try to talk me into their existence. I know what's going on here. I thought a drop bear was just another name for a koala. Yeah, I think it is, but like it got turned into like a meme. Again, I don't know the details. I had an Aussie mate tell me the truth though. That like it's like an ongoing meme with all Australians that like drop bears are these like ferocious monsters that like American tourists have to be careful of. Like, yeah, like I don't know the exact details. I don't know how it started. I don't know like how the meme began, but like it's like a thing. Like Aussies will tell you about it. It's a fake animal that looks like a koala, but really is a murderous fiend. Look, drop bears can smell tourists. I just dropped a bear in the loo a couple hours ago. Okay, all right. Get out of here, you punks. What's up, Krusty Chips? How you doing, dude? Drop bears are the most dangerous animal down there. The tons of venomous spiders, snakes, and jellyfish. Not those. Not the sharks. Not the crocs. To be fair, this little robot's dialogue was pretty fun. He's like a punk, right? And he's like he's in love with Fi, so but he talks smack to Link. Mistress Fi, I hope you weren't waiting long. What would you like me to carry this? Hey, Master Short Pants, you're in the way. Yeah, he's like a punk to Link when he's a 5. Yeah, yeah. I'll be waiting for you in the sky. Yeah, I would. And I have actually, Dezu. So if you go to my YouTube, exclamation point YouTube, you'll actually see I have a playthrough of my first Ocarina of Time playthrough in 15 years. This was about 3 years ago now. And it's a gorgeous playthrough. It's one of my favorite playthroughs in all of my channel history. I cried grown man tears at the end of that. And we actually just played Majora's Mask, and I'm currently working on uploading it to YouTube as well. We just did a full all Mask playthrough of Majora's like not long ago at all. And it's going to all be uploaded to YouTube like soon. So you can look forward to that as well. It's not up yet though. Now, as far as me playing the games again, I would be willing to play the games again. And through like randomizers and stuff for sure. And just in general. Also, thank you, Sam's Lost Shoe. They just linked the playlist right there. Sam, you legend, dude. What are you doing, man? You didn't have to do that. Sam's out here dropping playlist, helping me out. You know what, Sam? Thank you so much. Take VIP for 30 days. You're a legend. Sailor Scout Megan, thank you for 44 and good morning. I appreciate you. Good to see you back in here, Sailor. Yeah. Check it out. There's a link right there for you, Dezu. And then there's my YouTube as well. So I know that you might be looking forward to maybe seeing it live. And yeah, I'm sure you'll see it again live at some point. I love both games and I play them as often as possible. Again, usually Ocarina, I'll do randomizers, but you should know that I'm going to be doing a playthrough of 3DS Ocarina of Time this summer. 3DS Ocarina, my first time ever playing the 3DS version. Talking to you, Exhaustion. Just kidding. I don't mean to call you out, Alert. Yeah, we'll be doing our first ever 3DS version playthrough this summer, so you can look forward to that. I have, yeah, we played on Ship. Have you heard of the... So I have played on Ship Rider, yeah. So I've done multiple Ship of Harkinian playthroughs, randomizers, and then Majora's Mask we actually played on Ship as well. Ship of Harkinian 2. We did Majora's Mask recently, yeah, but I haven't played on Ship recently, so if there's new features, I'm going to have to go and check them out. I was really hoping they would add Triforce Hunt randomizers to Ship, so hopefully that it's nice and clean. I haven't checked it out in a while, so there might be some features I haven't seen. Here's that windmill propeller. Yeah, good to see you, Ryder. If you need me, clang, feel free to call. For Mistus Phi, I will travel to any destination. Get you a partner that will travel to any destination like that little robot will. They added Trifurcation Hunt. Is that the Triforce Hunt essentially? Is that the same idea? Because the Triforce Hunts, the Scavenger Hunts are like my favorite randomizers to do. Because I like that you don't have to go fight the boss. Or you don't have to do all the dungeons. Or you don't have to do all the content, and you just get to be in the world and you just get to have fun, right? Like that's why I love Triforce Hunt randomizers, because it's an excuse to go back into the world, but without the dedication of having to do all the content, which a lot of times regular randomizers can lead to you having to do all the content, right? That's cool. We'll have to go back and check out the Ship update. They added a boss rush and new options for mods and quality of life. Wow. What? Now hearing the boss rush, did you get a chance to play the Ultimate Trial? The mod that player put out, the roguelike mod rider? I think it was called Ocarina of Time Ultimate Trial Edition. And that was fun. I've been thinking about going back and playing that again. Yeah, look it up, dude. It's called the Ultimate Trial. It's a roguelike mod for Ocarina of Time where it turns it into a roguelike, like similar to like a Hades game. It's really dope. It's actually super fire. I'm a big Hylian YouTube shiller. It's been nice. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get all that stuff released. So we'll have a couple more playthroughs on the horizon here soon. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of stuff released on YouTube before the Switch 2 comes out, so I don't have to think about it too much and I can just focus on my Switch 2 games. Yeah. Take your time. Just know it's appreciated. Yeah, I really do. I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I'm excited to dive into a little bit more YouTube stuff so that once the Switch 2 comes out, we can just focus on uploading kind of newer playthroughs and we can take a little bit of a breather from the older stuff. That's like the plan. I'll still be getting the older stuff up, but I'm going to need like 2 weeks to a month where we truly just focus on the new stuff, right? Because we're going to be playing a bunch of new games. Yeah, Keisha, you'll have a blast checking out those mods. They're seriously so good. His next RNG, the Triforce Hunt's going to cause him to fight all the bosses. Yeah, dude. Just because I talked smack, Neanderthal. Well, yeah, Brittany. And then the only problem is... So yes, but I still highlight it and upload it as a separate video on YouTube. And the reason is because my live streams are usually more than just one game. Right? So there's two reasons. So one, because if I stream over 12 hours, I have to cut it in half. And secondly, because a lot of times my streams involve a lot of chatting and stuff. So what I do is I stream on both platforms. And as you just said, if you go to the live section on my YouTube, all of my streams are always there. And I can rest easy knowing that it's there. It's at least there for people who really want it to find it. And then what I do is I go to Twitch and I highlight it, which means I cut it up. I cut the whole intro out, whether it's 10 minutes or 50 minutes. And then I start the video right when the gameplay starts. So this way people can find my content on YouTube and it's cleaned up and it's labeled episodes, right? Like when you go to the live video, you don't know what episode I'm on. You picking up this video, you're like, okay, Skyward Sword. I know it says day 3 today, but I don't always do that. Whereas like when I post it later, I can say, this is episode 1 of Skyward Sword. This is episode 2, episode 3. I can put it in a nice playlist and clean it up. Mostly because I do multiple games a stream. That's really to TLDR this. Because I play multiple games in one stream, it's nice to have it all separately released as like its own video, right? And it's pretty nice. I think people have been enjoying it, so. But yeah, it is super nice knowing that like if I get a little lazy or something, at least the content is already there. It's already on YouTube, you know? When do you have the time to do this work? When I'm not playing Fantasy Life like a heathen. Generally speaking, I spend about 10 to 20 hours on YouTube a week working on YouTube content. So that's highlighting stuff on Twitch and exporting it over. That's right at this moment in time. That also means releasing old content, cleaning it up, putting titles on it, putting descriptions on it, sometimes thumbnails. And it also used to mean like doing actual video editing, which I don't do as much now because we've kind of simplified the process. And I'm more confident in my whole show. I don't feel the need to cut out my little conversations and stuff. I used to video edit a lot, Zeziver, because I used to feel like I needed to cut out the big, long conversations like this. I felt like I needed to cut out the breaks and, you know, maybe any unsavory interactions. But my content's gotten so good over the years, and I say this confidently, not big-headedly, that I'm confident in what I do now. So I don't feel the need to go and chop it all up and take the breaks out. I think you're going to like my show regardless. I don't do a ton of breaks. I don't always fall into yap sessions like I used to. It's a little less often, let's say that at least. So it's nowadays I don't do the editing as much, but yeah, right now it's about 10, 20 hours of YouTube a week. I stream for about 40 or 50 a week when it comes to live streaming. So my work week is usually roughly 60 hours, which is honestly pretty respectable. You know, there's a lot of people out there that do more than 60 a week in every other job. You know what I mean? So it's not as bad. I used to do a lot more. I used to stream a lot more. I used to do a lot more. But like nowadays, I found a pretty good balance. So the YouTube stuff's 10, 20 hours a week, give or take. And some weeks I play Fantasy Life every day and I don't do anything. Some weeks I don't. You know, I do. So, so. The breaks are a part of how good your streams are, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people like the yapping and stuff. So it's cool. It's cool. It works pretty well. But it's not always easy to find the time, especially because I'm trying to actually be healthy, you know? This is a jam, right? Aw, Sailor Scout. I appreciate you, man. Look at her mouth. Look at her mouth. Ah! She looks like the... And I said, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, hey. The Ballad of the Goddess is such a goated song. What's going on? There's a high probability that this beam of light will lead us to clues to the whereabouts of the three flames. I recommend that you investigate what lies at the end of this beam of light. Let's go! Yo, appreciate the follows coming in, y'all. Yeah. I appreciate you asking, though. It was just a genuine question. I used to feel a lot busier, but I've gotten a little bit better about time management. And like a better understanding of like where to spend my time. I'll tell you, I do feel like I never have enough time to do everything, though. That's why I really am thinking about investing in a content manager. Somebody to help me manage YouTube content and help me edit stuff. It would be like a video editor, but that also helps me kind of navigate my content on Twitch and YouTube and like in the back end and highlight stuff and label things and just get it all organized and preserved. And then maybe some helping me out with some editing and stuff, because like I do have projects. I do have like a vision to do like actual YouTube videos. And like it would be nice to maybe be able to have somebody help me edit that, you know? So we'll see. Maybe by the end of the year, I'll be ready to commit. You know, I want it to be an official thing. I don't want it to fall. I don't want to do it and then regret it. You know what I mean? So I'm like thinking pretty hard about it. Yo, thank you, man. What the heck, dude? Oh, this puzzle. Oh, this puzzle. I forgot about this puzzle. Yo, thank you. Thank you for committing to that sub. Appreciate you, man. I forgot about this. All right, time to brute force for a little bit until we figure out exactly what we're doing. So the whole thing is that you want to sync them up. So like to explain what's happening, you see this little like behind my camera, this thing right here. There's 3 of these things, and these 3 things need to line up to create a bridge. All right, so this is the bridge. The bridge has 3 parts, and we need to get those things to line up to create the bridge. If you can see right here, I have 1 lined up. I need the other 2 in these rows, right? So we're going to be utilizing these big brick walls to get them to line up, and I'll show you what I mean here. You see how the other 2 are moving, but the one isn't? You see that? So now I'm trying to line them up. So I need to utilize this, and this is the key to the puzzle. I need to utilize these walls to get these lined up. They put on the soft music and they say, figure it out. Now, there's actually some other loot to get here too, I think. Is there not? Is there not some chest and stuff to get here? I don't remember. So now I'm going to push these all around. Boom. Now I got 2 of them lined up. Now, to be honest, I might have actually did that a little early. So I might have to do that again. Okay. We're going to do this. Okay, now we got those 2 lined up. Okay, now we're going to pass these all around again. And we got it. We're already done. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we're already done here. No, I wasn't paying attention. No, not quite. We're not quite done yet. I thought this was here. So we still have quite the ride ahead of us. I have a feeling that I'm going to have to completely rearrange the bottom one again. Yeah, I think so. No. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Because watch. The top one's going to push in. Watch. Done. Zelda professional, I tell ya what. I've been playing Zelda games before you were born. Let's go. I like how there's not a door we have to crawl through like we're some peasant. But yeah, I clearly love doing Zelda puzzles, right? L Space Inc. is no peasant. All right, here we go. We'll get some more 5 pogs in the chat, even though that emote's not active right now. Wait, statue pogs? Why is this such a meme? It looks like a nutcracker. Master Link, I have an important information. When you struck the crest with your Skyward strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you, Master. Here are their words. Hit it, girl. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I guide you from my place at the edge of time. The The sacred flames are 3 in number. To obtain them, you must also earn relics known as the 3 sacred gifts. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with one of the gifts. Make use of the power of these gifts, and you will find your way to the purifying sacred flames. Now I bestow upon you a melody. It will serve as a key, opening the first trial that awaits for you deep in the Faron Woods. You know the trials they're talking about? They're talking about those freaking sacred realm interactions. The like weirdly creepy, timed, stressful. Please, a show of ones if you know what I'm talking about. The sacred realm nonsense. Yeah, dude. She's sick with it. Yeah. Dude, those trials are scary. Those trials are scary, dude. We're gonna have to do some stress. I'm gonna need a nap after these. Song is called Pharaoh's Courage. Its rousing melody will guide you. Cute. Cute song. Master, you must overcome the trials set before you and obtain the 3 gifts to reach the sacred flames. I have committed Pharaoh's Courage to memory. Now you can use your dowsing ability to search for the gate leading to the first trial you must face. I suggest you set out for Faron Woods as soon as you are ready. You hear them. Peepo flute. Peep, peepo po, peepo flute. The trials are kind of like if Zelda was a FromSoft game. Everything is deadly and wants to kill you. It's very stressful. Do do do. Is this the time we go to? Is this the time where we go to the Faron Woods? And it's flooded? Yeah, I think so, right? Or we're going to flood it or something? Something like that's about to happen. Dragon Quest games are on sale. That's how I kind of felt the first few times playing Breath of the Wild. I kept running into robots with lasers. I was panicking and scared, looking around every corner. Yeah, me too. And you want to know the worst, Brittany? I played my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild was on Master Mode. Because I loaded up the game and I already had the DLC because it had been out for a year. And I was like, all right, I'm going to play on Master Mode. And then I spent my first 10 hours of gameplay hiding from everything, scared to death. My first 10 hours of Breath of the Wild was a pacifist run in which I was terrified to interact with monsters because everything was too hard to kill because I was on Master Mode and I didn't understand like how Master Mode even worked. I didn't understand, like, I didn't look anything up. You know what I mean? I just went into the game and I saw Master Mode and said, okay. And then like monsters are healing and my weapons are breaking and I'm just like, I hate this. And I just like hid. Let's just say I didn't go to Hyrule Castle for maybe 50 hours of gameplay. Anybody else? Let's just say that I didn't go near Hyrule Castle in my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild for easily 50 plus hours. The first time I went, I saw the whole place crawling with freaking robot spiders, and I was like, nope, I'm never going back here. Like, I just like, like, this is not happening, dude. Yeah, I'm sure 50 plus for me. Yes, Zelda 1 Second Quest is on the schedule. I just watched you get trolled on GTA RP. No, you must be talking about my lost, what is it? Long lost cousin or lost long cousin Beardio. I mean, what's that streamer's name? What streamer does everyone tell me I look like? What's that dude's name? He's super popular, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, chat room. We're gonna call it short today. We're gonna do a raid if y'all want to join. I'm gonna get out of here. No fantasy life today for the first time. I know that sounds crazy. I'm just really out of it, man. It's just been such a tiring week, dude. And I just don't even know why. Just genuinely exhausted this week. My brain's tired. I just want to go lay down, go to bed. So I might be up playing some Fantasy Life later though. Maybe in the Discord. Maybe I'll go live later. Maybe I'll go live later and we could play some Fantasy Life together for the PM stream. But as of right now, I'm literally just going to bed. Like, I'm about to just go take a nap. Like, I'm just pooped, man. So thank you everyone for coming and hanging out today. I really appreciate y'all. Fantasy Lifers, don't worry. We'll get some more Fantasy Life in tomorrow, all right? I appreciate y'all and your patience today. Definitely a little bit of a short broadcast. Skyward Swordheads, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. We just got through the beginning of the game, and now the game really begins. The Lanayru Desert is like where the game really starts to open up, and now we just start. Now the game really begins, and we got a lot of content still ahead of us. So hopefully y'all can come on by and tune in again next time. Appreciate y'all being here. We're gonna do a raid today. We'll do a raid today. Remember when your playlist was tricking people into thinking the show was over? Yeah. I still haven't taken that song out of the playlist, actually. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. I really appreciate y'all. And I hope everyone had a wonderful time vibing here on the show. If you're over on YouTube, please consider liking and subscribing if you're looking for more content. And we're gonna go and we're gonna visit another creator here in the Twitch space today. We didn't raid the past couple days. I feel like raiding today. All right, let's go and visit. Let's go and visit. Oh, let's go visit Kels. Cool, Kels is live. Kels is doing some dinkum. We'll go visit Kels today. Get some rest and hydrate. Thank you, Victoria, dude. It's nice having you in the chat. Yeah, come on by again for some more Zelda, all right? And whatever else you want to hang out with. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. That was super cool of you to say that. Yeah, I'm okay, chat. I'm okay. I'm doing well. I'm just a little tired, man. It's just been a tired week. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to go on a walk, maybe take a nap. All right, fam. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday show, it'll be another gaming-focused Monday morning. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, fam, this raid is locked in. we're going to get a chance to do our proper outro into the raid, which is my preferred way to do these raids nowadays. So I just want to quickly say thank you one more time. Bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, supporters, chatters, lurkers. Lurkers, you are the backbone of Twitch. I could not do this without you. Forever indebted in this community. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Y'all know the rest of the spiel. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.